hit him with the skadoosh, you know what I'm saying? Not enough you know, I think what's truly wrong with our society is that kids don't be saying skadoosh anymore, you know? They be saying, like, you know, Riz 6'7", you know what I mean? Can somebody explain 6'7" to me? Can somebody explain this? Is there somebody whose frontal lobe isn't fully developed that could explain to me what 6'7" is? I get the impression that it's like SpongeBob, basically, right? Where it's like, you know, it's like, oh, you know, it's funnier than 24, 25. You know, it's funny 6'7". Can somebody whose like brain doesn't function explain that to me? I don't know. I should jump out a window with a weapon in hand. Skippity toilet. Skippity toilet. I just saw an insane video like 30 seconds before turning the stream on. I don't even know if I should be. I don't even know if I can describe it. But it was set to this. It was set to a Skibbity Toilet funk remix. Which, by the way, can we collectively agree, funk might be the worst genre of music out there. Horrendous genre and horrendous name, quite frankly. Oh yeah, man, I listen to funk. You should funk and kill yourself. How about that? But anyways, yeah, it was a video of somebody with a extremely large and wide in circumference dildo of some kind, shoving it up his asshole, and he stands up and his fucking asshole prolapses. It was disgusting. And it was set to Skibbity Toilet, of course. I'm like, all right, this is great. Thanks, Reddit. Fantastic. This is what we have to deal with. This is what I have to deal with as a terminally online goblin, gremlin, certified degenerate. Is anal prolapse Skibbity Toilet. That's what we're... This is the type of vibe we on today, dude. Anyways, yeah, so, what are we talking about? HIV, AIDS, diabetes, cancer, pee-pee, caca, poo-poo, smelly doo-doo, stinky caca. Anyways, I'm black. I am a black. Wasn't that a video of you? Yeah, dude, totally. It's totally what I do in my free time. Is I shove things up my asshole with the Skibbity Toilet. Anyways, Hasan shocked his dog. Irrefutable proof now. Irrefutable. I don't think there's a shadow. I was a little doubtful at first after not really looking into it, but since the last stream I looked into it a little more, like, oh yeah, he absolutely did that shit. He absolutely did that shit. The fact that this cracker hasn't been banned yet is insane. But it's not even that he should be banned. He should be put in prison for some of the fucking bullshit he's been doing. It's unfortunate that this is the guy. Yeah, I told you. Well, I didn't fucking look into it, so I didn't believe you. Because I don't believe anything. I intrinsically, just on principle, don't believe anything you crackers tell me in chat. Because, like 50% of the time, y'all are trying to gaslight me. Why aren't you native Indian or Eskimo Inuit, whatever the fuck you're called? Why am I not? Because I'm fucking white. Listen, I'm not a racist man, but the white man is back. You know what I'm saying? You believed him because he said he did. No, I didn't. I don't believe anything he says either. I'm saying I saw that in passing. I don't know if it's true or not. I didn't believe him on principle. All I said last stream was like, yeah, I don't know if that's legit or not. I don't know what the deal is, but, you know, maybe it's real, maybe it isn't. That's what I said last stream. If you don't believe me, you can literally go watch the last stream. Actually, you can't. That one got blocked. Fuck. It was in the last stream. I looked more into it. He 100% shocked his dog, and his crash out against Critical calling him out was so funny. The amount of deflecting he did was insane. I haven't looked at any of the backlash, but it's probably your typical Hasan shit. Like, yeah, maybe even if I did do it, like, they're still Nazis for, for calling me out, bruh. I hate Hasan's voice so fucking much. I know that's funny coming from me, like, haha. But like, dude, Hasan's voice is horrendous. It's quite frankly the most grating thing I've ever heard in my life, and that's honestly primary reason number one why I don't like him. His voice above anything else. Of all the things he's done, above shocking his dog, above platforming domestic terrorists, and generally generally being retarded. The thing that makes me hate him above all else is his voice. Like, it's you ever hear somebody's voice and just think, yep, that's the most condescending thing I've ever heard. You might not be saying something inherently condescending, but like your voice makes it sound like you're condescending. He's got a condescending voice. That's why I've never liked Hasan. It's unfortunate that this is the guy that like represents the online left and is somehow the least controversial that I'm aware of. It's like, all right. It's like, damn, no wonder everybody voted for Trump, because you're a fucking asshole, piece of shit loser. But at least they're up front. At least the rightoids are up front about it. God Christ. I heard a great analogy recently that describes like modern politics, specifically the right, but like that phrase where it's like, oh yeah, they'll piss on your head and tell you that it's raining, or they'll piss in the back of your head and tell you it's raining or whatever. What the current administration is doing right now is pissing in your face and telling you that it's piss. You know what I mean? That's what this administration's doing. That's even what Hasan is doing right now, because like everybody called him out for the dog collar thing. He straight up pretty much admitted it. I didn't look into this, but I saw it like in passing. Like I apparently just straight up admitted, like, yeah, I shocked the dog, or said something that was like very like, all right, he's basically admitting it. But yeah, they could. The cults of personality that we have these days are so insane that you could just piss in people's faces, that tell them that it's piss, and they'll be like, oh, okay, clapping like a seal, give me more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have this guy in my class who sounds like the most stereotypically gay guy in the world. If it turns out he's straight, I will be shocked. There was a guy, I went to school with a guy. He was like a grade above me. He was a year older than me, but everybody knew him. He sounded gay. He was doing like theater and shit. He was pretty clearly gay. Or at least everybody thought he was gay. Turned out he wasn't gay. Sorry, what? Maybe he is gay. I actually haven't checked up on that guy because I did not care or value him whatsoever. Much like most people I went to school with. Gay people waking up realizing they have to do the accent. What's the deal with that? Why do gay people sound like that? Gay guys specifically all sound like that. Like, what's the deal with that? Why do gay guys all sound the same? At least the vast majority of them. Like, you don't get that with lesbians, really. Like, a lady sounds like a lady most of the time, right? But it's gay guys specifically. They have the gay guy voice. What's the deal with that? Obviously, like, yeah, there's exceptions. But, like, what's up with that? They have a hate crime kink. That's an insane sentence. That's wild. All right, let's play some Kino. Let's play some pure Kojimi and Kino. I did like nothing all day today. I tried doing more fucking RNG manips in Pokemon today. I didn't get very far. because they want to sound like women. If I had to assume, they want to sound feminine, not masculine. Well, I don't think it's about wanting that. I think it's they naturally just sound like that. Because maybe I haven't known personally, but I've known of people who were like, they didn't know they were gay until way later, but they still had the voice when they thought they were straight. You know what I'm saying? And there's like gay passing straight guys where they sound gay but aren't. So like, what's the deal with that? Did they just, like, is it like an estrogen thing? I'm guessing. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Let's play some. Speaking of the gays, let's play some Metal Queer Solid. It's me, Natal J. Trump. I've gotten my COVID booster, and it made me gay. I saw a conspiracy theory on Twitter today where where there was like a news report or something that came out that was like Donald Trump has gotten his flu shot and COVID booster today. And the conspiracy is like, oh, they're absolutely amping up. They're actually absolutely preparing for like he's gonna die soon, and they want to blame it on vaccines. Gay people don't use estrogen. They have a brain. I mean, they don't use estrogen. I'm just saying because they're gay, they naturally have more of it. Or because they naturally have more of it, they're gay. That's my fucking retarded theory based on zero research. But you get the idea. I don't know. Curdle. It sounds stuffed when I do that. When I did the Colonel. That was a... Where did I leave off? Oh, that's right. Okay, I just got the costume, the disguise, right? Don't make me get it again. Okay. That's the Transformers. Trans people are robots in disguise. That's what they were sent by Sri Lanka. They're sent by Sri Lanka. What? The fuck are you talking about? We now return to the transgenders. Even if they even gave Jesus in the Telltale game a bit of a gay accent. He's got a slight gay tinge to him, yeah. He sounds like a southern gay guy. I don't know what that would sound like. What are you, fucking gay? Well, this isn't where I want to go. If I log in here, these guys are gonna still be asleep. Because I think I tranked these guys last time. No? Alright, well, they don't give a shit. Okay, cutscene. Perfect. I don't have to actually do anything. Sir. What else has happened? Well, I guess, yeah. What else has happened since the last? Never mind. Fuck you. We got a cutscene. Damn, all that just to wear the fucking all that just to wear the disguise for 30 seconds. This was the whole stream basically last time. That's Sokolov.
You can count on me.
Sokolov, and that's Sokolov's daughter, right? Who's this lady? I forget.
About that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh.
What a fucking pussy, dude. How do you not see him? Master of stealth over there. Oh, hang on. Speaking of, by the way, pause. We got to put on the drip. I forgot about the drip. I keep forgetting the drip.
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
Getting you out.
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late. Don't tell me.
I got my hair tied. I got my hair fucked up. I pulled the fucking hair out, I think. I don't know what the fuck. I can't call it something.
Phase 2 are complete.
Ugh.
What exactly is Phase 2?
Phase 2.
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles.
Oh, dude, I'm so Kojima pilled right now.
Was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry.
So they made it bigger,
But
gave
the
it
military
legs.
would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That's fucking
That
fast.
monster can go more than 300 miles per hour.
Yes.
What would you need it to go that
From
fast
this
for?
state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
Okay.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Ah.
Yes, precisely.
That's Kojima logic
The
right there. I
missile
like it.
launched by the Shagohod thus increases from
To somebody with
500
zero,
miles
like,
to 6,000
knowledge of physics, they're like, I like
6,000
that. That
miles.
makes sense.
That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
That's
Not
like,
only that,
that's
but
that's like
Shagohod
that's like
has no need to
that's the
construct
level of
giant
like,
silos
oh, if I fell
like
off
the
a
ones
building,
used
I
to
would,
house
or like if I was on the top of a building and it collapsed, I would just jump at the last second.
Need
You
is
know what I
roughly
mean?
About 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from
Should I
anywhere
become a
in the
conspiracy
Soviet Union.
grifter who makes up the wildest shit for views? I want to make people believe the Jamaicans and the Haitians control the world.
It's a mobile fortress.
If I had
People
no
deploy
principles,
these
I would
sites
absolutely make a
once
right-wing
every
grifter channel.
time.
I wouldn't tie it to my identity whatsoever,
Hell,
but I would absolutely make some bullshit like that. Instant money. But I have principles, so I can't bring myself to do that.
At present, it is the only one
What if it was
of its
called
kind. But Volk is
Bars.
willing to mass produce them based on that prototype.
and deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power.
IRL.
Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
I mean, this is pretty standard stuff. Don't make nuclear war bad.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. Just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If
What
you
kind of
can
fuel?
blow it up
Liquid
somehow,
fuel. What kind? Jet fuel? Because jet
some
fuel can't
C3
melt
ought
steel
to be enough
beams.
to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
But it can weaken them.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where
C4.
can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name.
Oh, that was evil in disguise. I might be retarded.
She made her way in here by
Who
becoming
then who pissed
Volgin's
themselves in
lover.
the opening? That was her?
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
The glasses really do make a difference, or I'm retarded.
Who are they?
My wife. And Dawn.
My wife.
They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her
What did you just give her?
all of the experimental data for the Shagohod.
Oh, we gotta stop that bitch.
Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No, I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Pull up the codec, be like, hey yo, old fuck doesn't want to leave. What do I do?
Abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
Well, that's why we're gonna bring you to America,
What about the
idiot.
US?
That's where your family is.
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there.
Yeah,
But
dipshit.
even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place.
Real.
Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do.
Oh yeah, this is a real
was build
Kojima
space
cutscene right here.
rockets.
This cutscene has been approved by real Kojima patriots.
The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Yeah, this crack ain't making it. Hide, Snake. There you go. Put your disguise back on. Volgin. More like Gaiman. Got him.
Major, what are you doing here?
Sucking balls.
Waiting for you in my
He asked
room.
me a question. I was ready to press a button. I was ready to answer. I was ready for some dialogue options to pull up. Huh? You just grabbed my cock and balls? You just grabbed me by the pussy. Why did he grab me by the pussy?
Are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool
Didn't they
me,
do that to
you're
Raiden in
fooling
the second game? I'm pretty sure they did that. Somebody did that to
I know the
Raiden.
Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? but a greasy freebooter.
Shit. What the fuck? Shot his kneecaps out? I mean, I guess he wasn't coming anyways, so. It's the boss. Hey, boss. The boss is here. You're hired. You're fired. Grabbed him by the pussy. No, it was grabbed him by the pussy. It's funnier. It's funnier if it's his per China.
What is this fairy disguise?
She could tell it's me.
It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
I see why they call you the boss.
The boss is here.
What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's
Krav
called
Maga.
CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Is this gonna be like the MGS1 torture scene?
First,
All these games have like an electrical torture scene at some point or another. God, he was spitting like an anime character. Like, you know when anime characters get punched in the stomach, they puke out spit? Oh, Ocelot's here too. The gang is all here right now. The gang is all here. Damn, he's getting his ass beat the fuck in, dude. Damn. Snake got fucked up. Well, the game's over. We lost the entire video game. It's done. Credits roll. What a thrill. I'll make a far left grifter account claiming straight people are a right-wing conspiracy that right-wing conspiracy operatives created by the CIA. Straight people are right-wing conspiracy operatives created by the CIA. That's so retarded that it might work. I mean, we live in parody world, so I mean, somebody would believe that. You would find at least like 12 people that would believe that. Snake got treated like a little bitch. He got bitched the fuck out. He got bitch moded. Torture room. Oh boy.
Tell me.
Hang on, I gotta have hands like I was gonna drink. I was gonna drink a beverage. But I gotta have hands like a troller, dude. They're gonna make me spam a button.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You! guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we?
My cock and balls.
You're a tough one, my friend. A lesser man would be dead by now. This ought to be interesting. Well then, let's get started.
Ow.
What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me!
What am I supposed to do?
Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Oh, here we go. Gameplay. What's that? Tar? Water? Gasoline? What the fuck?
Here's where the fun
I'm gonna get
really
tarred and feathered. Oh, it's
begins.
probably water because he's gonna electrocute me.
My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this.
Jesus Christ.
Now answer me. How much does the CIA know?
Suck my balls.
They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it?
That's me when I take a leak. I go, ah!
Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I
Is he
wanna
pissing himself? I don't think the boss is gonna like what we're doing here.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion! Divided up and hidden all over the world!
I have played the game for exactly
And you're
30
looking for a
seconds,
record of
just
where
so
all
we're
that
clear.
money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live.
Fuck is that?
What's this? A transmitter.
That's codec.
Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
She's covering for us.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. cut out his eyes.
Jesus. Oh, is this how he gets one eye? Is this how he ends up with one eye?
Like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours.
This is
Do
fucking
it.
crazy.
Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Volgan's scared of the boss. I mean, I guess. Thought he was gonna get spanked. This is fucked. I think she's gonna free us at the last second, actually. I don't think she's gonna do it. I don't think she can bring herself to do it. Okay, there we go.
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Yo, pause.
Stop it!
Taking a
Pause.
fancy tour, eh, Ocelot?
You heard it here first,
I have no
folks.
interest in
Ocelot
this
the rapist.
I want to test her.
All right, time for another minute and a half gun spinning
I'll let this be the
animation.
judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. More gun juggling. Supreme Russian roulette. Oh, they got his eye. Oh, they got him like Carl, dude. They got his eye like Carl. Hit like right at the side with a straight
There.
bullet.
Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
Coral. Coral, you're like Coral. You're a naked snake, Coral.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh?
Reminds me when Daryl chopped off one of the fingers of Maggie's friends to go undercover for the Reapers. Always thought it was a cool premise. Yeah, that is having to do something bad to people, to your friends, to prove that you're evil or whatever. When secretly you're
It's really not that
undercover.
bad.
It's always a good premise.
It's the ultimate form of
Well, maybe not
expression.
always, but you get the idea.
You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Right in my leg? You bitch. 14475. The fuck was that? It's the Reaper. Was that the Grim Reaper? That was a Kodak number. 14475. Somebody remember. Somebody type that in chat so I remember. 14475.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west.
I don't think I'm going to be traveling very far on this leg here.
And go north. You'll find an
14475. Word.
Quiet. Go Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
All right, we gotta call the Grim Reaper. That door has been unlocked. What? Was that the right number? I feel like if it was a nothing number, it would have given me. Oh shit. A fork. Fuck you, dude.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
All right, manhole in Groznygrad. Okay. Oh, cool ski. Anything else useful in here? Oh, I don't have... Oh, I still have my medical supplies for some reason. Okay. I have none of my stuff, but all of my fucking... What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? You fucking bitch. It's my fake death pill. Oh, that's what they found is my fake death pill. Well, can I pick it back up? You absolute rapist. Absolute rapist. It got glitched into the wall. Are you serious? Wall, are you serious? Oh, it's gone now. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, fuck it. Who needs it? Oh, fuck it. Who needs it? Dude, I'm actually gonna eat that rat. Dude, I'm actually gonna eat that rat. Oh, it doesn't drop anything? Oh, it doesn't drop anything? What kind of bullshit is this? What kind of bullshit is this? Or did he instantly eat it? Or did he instantly eat it? Hammer. Hammer. There's a little feller in here. There's a little feller in here. You piece. Can you stop? You piece. Can you stop, not be a cunt? Oh, hell yeah. Heh. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. This is the toilet where people pee and poop. All right. The toilet where people pee and poop. All right. All right. So we're in the southeast. We got to go to the northwest. Jesus fuck. My destination's not even fucking on here. Like, I know where it is, but like, what the fuck? How? Literally how? What a bunch of fucking retards. Bitch. Fucker. I'm going the wrong way. Dude, I will stab you to death with a fork. Don't fuck with me. Itself. We're pausing it until it can fix itself. Jesus Christ. Well, all we can really do is just wait for it to get better. There's really nothing I could do. This is extremely gay. I don't know why it's being so fucking gay. Yeah. I guess I could heal myself while I'm fucking... Craig, I'm gonna sit here and wait. Green. Greenify yourself, Cracker. Cracker, it's time to greenify yourself. It's time to greenify yourself. Cracker, Cracker. Can we be dead ass? Well, there's nothing I can really do other than wait. So you're just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Oh, my internet's fine. It works. It is sending a signal through. It's just sending in a weak signal. So the stream's gonna look like... This is absurd. You might even consider it retarded. It's gay, it's stupid, it's dumb, and quite frankly, I think it might be even a little retarded. Scripted scene. It's perfectly comedically timed. All right, come on. Can we hurry the fuck up here? Like, what are we doing? Come on. What the fuck is this bullshit? All right. All right, come on. You're floating around like 1,000 kilobytes. Can we like hurry that? Can we pick it up? Is it something else? Is something fucking with it? I don't think it would do that. No, because this happens all the time. Is you? Is you? If I close that, will it fix anything? Probably not. We just gotta wait it out. We just gotta wait it out. It'll probably fix itself in 2 minutes. It's the sounds dog makes when he shocks it. Guard all. Oh, I'm not clicked on the game. No, you fuck. All right, while this is happening, let me look at the map ski here. Okay. Oh, there's my destination. Okay. So I am in the right zone. Come on. Oh, 18K, 16. Okay. Now back to 500. Okay. 17K. All right. Come on. Come on, big guy. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Come on. Come on, pal. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. Come on. What the fuck is this bullshit, man? Come on now. What? You're not that guy. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? You're not that fucking guy, pal. You're not that fucking guy. You're not that fucking guy. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Oh, are we back? I think we're back. 10,000, 5,000. It's still red, though. Like, it's a good bit rate, but it's still in the red for some reason. And it's back down to, like, the thousands. Can you, like... Dude. What the fuck? It was like good for a minute, and then it was like, I am a queer. It's my gay parody of The Red by Chevelle. Shout out to Chevelle. What if they were called I Like Men? That would be pretty funny. I had this idea for a parody called like an Asian parody, a Chinese parody of Low by Flo Rida. Shorty got them apple bottom jeans, the boots with the fur, the whole crubber's looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, the nar is more Australian. Shorty got row. It's you didn't see anything, buddy. Oh, you're a cunt. Oh, what the fuck is this asshole? When did this guy get here? Motherfucking accuser of the fucking brethren, you motherfucker. Alright, looks like we're back. We're green again. 5,000 kilobytes. We're gooched. We're gooched out right now. Dude, I'm absolutely gooched out right now. Son of a bitch. Alright, that guy's inside. Don't worry about him. So this is the guy we gotta worry about. I don't want to go into that light, 'cause that light can see me. So I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna go under the tanks and go around. That's my plan. Then hug the wall, get into the sewer. So here's the thing. I really hate... I fucking hate... Boop. Racist Quentin reviews be like... I'm Quentin Reviews, and that's all you need. Give me that ration. Oh, fucking asshole. Okay. Wait for this guy to turn around. Turn around. Keep going. Another fucking goddamn clanker in my goddamn mother effing chat. Add me on Discord Stream Zone. How about you fucking zone your fucking head? I don't know what I even mean. I don't know what that even means. How? Oh, it's a fucking dog. How? This is fucking bullshit. You're gonna treat that dog like Hasan treats dogs. No, I'm not gonna go that far. Naked Snake at least has respect for the canine species. You hate beep? Yeah, I do. You're damn right I do. Beep can be whatever you want it to be. Alright, well, we're waiting for this caution to go away, because I don't know how the fuck that dog saw me. Shouldn't the smoke grenade, in theory, like, fuck their senses up so they can't smell me or whatever? Oh yeah, smell me. I heard about what Hasan did. That shit's fucked. Yeah, fuck. Hasan's fucking gay. He was gay before this. This is just an additional reason to hate him. I feel like the worst part about the Hasan thing isn't even the fact that he did it, which, don't get me wrong, is very bad. You shouldn't shock dogs, or anybody for that matter. But it's not even the fact that he did it. It's the fact that so many people are going to come to his, are already coming to his defense for it. It's like, come on, just call the guy out. Who gives a shit that he's the biggest fucking political streamer on the website? Who gives a flying fuck? This is why the left will never win anything ever again, because when people on the left do shitty things, they can't call them out. They're incapable of calling them out. This is why they will lose every single election in this modern landscape. Sorry, I got a little political there. Let's not get political. Let's get dickical. Let's put a dick in a man's ass. Prolapsed asshole. Everybody in the chat right now, if you're above the age of 18, Google prolapsed asshole in solidarity. If you're a minor, don't do that, obviously. I'm not condoning such a thing. But do in fact Google. If you are an adult, do in fact Google prolapsed asshole. In solidarity with dudes who get their shit fucked. You know what I'm saying?
This is HQ.
Oh, good, I've seen enough of that on Twitter. That's your algorithm, dude? Your algorithm just shows you prolapsed assholes? It's whack, bro. My algorithm lately has just been fucking fan art of Morrigan from Darkstalkers. I don't know why my algorithm's been feeding me that, but it's been feeding me and I've been eating it, you know what I'm saying? So it's becoming a bit of a cycle. Hidden replies. This cracker actually clicks the hidden replies. The only reason you would ever hit the hidden replies is if you want to see fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? There's no situation. Shit. How am I gonna get past this dog without going full Hasan? Or without alerting this guy? Can I walk in this door? No. Well, this guy probably can't see me if I'm up here. I used to, but I don't now because it's gore. I kind of fuck with gore a little bit low-key. I can only take it in small doses, but I fuck with it low-key. On the DL. Nothing too crazy, like a video of a guy getting his dick shot off, or shooting his own dick off, you know. That's lore accurate to dogs right there. You can make the most obvious, obnoxious sound in the world, they won't get up, but if they hear a leaf fall the wrong way, they're gonna fucking spaz. At least that's how Slurp is, because he's retarded. We did it, Reddit. Colonel.
Snake.
Like gore in horror movies? No, like gore videos.
Yeah, I just got down here.
Only in small
I'm coming to
doses.
meet you now.
I don't really fuck with
The
horror
door at
movies,
the
low
north
key.
end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
There's always a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
He's doing all this with a
can't.
bullet wound in his leg,
When
by the way.
fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is...
It's sealed off, too.
right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out.
Jesus Christ, this game is
Heading
unrelenting.
straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Straight north. Which direction is that? Alright, I got bullets. I got a revolver. Going full Rick Grimes. An item there? Not even worth it. Okay. I'm taking a big fat dump in the Metal Gear sewers. Ain't shit in here but shit. Fuck you. Why is there just a lone dog in the sewers? It's a sewer dog. Oh, I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. I don't know which way north is here, so I'm just gonna start going places. It's another dog. What a dog doing? Oh shit, chasing me apparently. Fuck. Ooh, what is this? Well, I guess I'll never know. I'm not shooting these fucking things, alright? As proof that I'm a better man than Hasan, I will not shoot this. I will not shoot a single dog. Swim down. He's doing all this with a bullet hole in his leg, by the way. Oh, they got the ramen, dude. I don't even like ramen. No thanks. Oh, these ones they don't got collars on them. These are like feral. These are feral critters. Bastard. I'm trying to eat the fucking thing. I thought you could do that from there and it didn't have to go in the fucking inventory. Guess not. Get the fuck away from me. The only ramen Matt likes is raw men. Shuts out. Oh, okay. Alright, let me eat this fucking ramen real quick. Cure. What's wrong with me? Oh, he's just probably fatigued. Oh, those Ruskies know how to really... Those Ruskies know how to cook them. The Ruski rations. Can I open this? No. Well, I didn't want to open it anyways. Aw, hells yeah, brother. This is badass. He's doing this. Reminder, still has a bullet in his leg. Or a bullet wound in his leg at the very least. Well, time to jump. You know what to do, Snakeski. Dude, the Walking Dead games have fucking broken me, because now every time there's a cutscene, I feel like I'm like concerned a quick time event's gonna pop up. Volgan. Oh no, Ocelot.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends.
Are you sure about that?
Snake!
See, he's cheating. He knows where it's loaded. I mean, you can tell when you cock it back. When you cock the gun back, you can tell if there's actually a bullet in it. Or when you pull the hammer back on a revolver, you can tell when there's a. It makes a distinct sound when there's a bullet in it compared to no bullet. I saw a video once of a guy doing that. Of a guy Russian rouletting himself. He didn't die, obviously, or I guess maybe not obviously. He didn't die. But I saw a video. It was like some kid at a party. He had a drink in hand. He's like, "Yo, check this out." Pulls out a revolver, puts a bullet in, spins it, puts it in his mouth, pulls the trigger. He lives. He doesn't get. He doesn't. No bullet comes out. He got lucky. But just the fact that you would just do that for funsies is crazy. It's probably a trick gun that I think about it, but. Oh, it's this guy again.
Are you one of the Cobras?
No, it's the Grim Reaper.
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them.
The fuck is this nerd?
And the
Oh, he is a Cobra. He's the Sorrow.
Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings
So what's this guy's deal? Is he a fucking ghost?
the living. May not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake. The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those who.
Was this guy even here the first time? Or is he like, he's got to be this game's Psycho Mantis, right? Son of a bitch. I did not go into this prepared. Well, I guess we're supposed to not be prepared. We have no fucking items. Think we're ever gonna get an update in the last Airbender movie, the adult gang movie? If that's what you mean, then there's like a 50% chance we get news tomorrow. That's what I've been hearing, because there's a what's it called? Comic-Con. Oh, he's already dead. He's already dead, so he has no health bar. Yeah, but mark my words, tomorrow. If there's not a trailer tomorrow, that marketing's sucking Mondo dick. What the fuck is happening? Clanker. This is a psychological fight. There's nothing I actually do here. You just gotta keep moving. There's probably like 1,500 mediocre video essays about this fucking fight. So are all the ghosts that show up like actual characters that we've killed? Because like obviously like the Cobra unit guys, we killed them. But I know there's like non-lethal ways to play this. So I wonder like if you don't kill anybody, if anybody shows up in this fight, or if this fight even happens. Seems like the kind of thing this game would do. Does this mean you're gonna be seeing Charlie Kirk's ghost? Are you implying that I was the guy that killed Charlie Kirk? Listen, all I'm saying is nothing bad ever happens in Utah. I like how the end doesn't do anything. He doesn't try to grab you or anything. He just floats by dead because he's like he was basically a corpse already. All right, who else did we kill? There's one more Cobra unit guy, right? There's the Fury. We saw the Pain. We saw there's the Fury right there. We saw the End. We saw the Fear. He was the lizard guy. Or the fucking other guy. And that was the Fury. I wonder if this canonically happened. Is this canonically real, or is this like a dream? It's gotta be like a dream. Yes, this is a dream. What the fuck? Did that actually kill me, or is this like... No! Or it did. What the fuck? Because that was his body in the fucking water, and I touched that and I died, so maybe don't do that. It's all real. This is real. This is happening in real life right now. This is cerebral. This is Kojima at his finest, dude. Fucker. I could have. I thought I avoided that pretty well. I guess not. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, the fear. Did you see Joji's finally coming back? His Twitter profile picture changed, and there's been confirmed leaks of him releasing a single next week. Oh, deadass. I'll get my boner ready for that. I'm getting my boner primed for it. I'm getting a boner. I'm getting my Joji boner. He comes back, it's in, dude. As a prank, he releases a new Pink Guy album. As a little pre-Halloween prank. Slop G. Alright, you can... Yo, Crackers call anything slop. Crackers be calling anything slop these days. Alright, here's the Fury. Oh, whoa, I'm the Fury. His last album was mostly slop and unfinished. I wouldn't say that. I had some bangers on it. What makes you say it's unfinished? Well, I'm not touching your corpse, buddy, because that's what got me killed last time. Up your ass and to the left. Well, I did it again. How do I fucking win? How do I beat this asshole? Because that's a long fucking... It's a long walk just to die instantly. Dude, you just gotta keep doing it, because he's commenting on how you're back again. How? How did that hit me? You are gay. Hit me again somehow. It was well past that one, but sure. Don't touch me, the pain, you bastard. Got songs like Feeling Like the End, Feel Unfinished, not even 2 minutes, and dies right as it builds. Dissolve just sounds like lazy auto-tune strumming. Demo production felt... I feel you, okay. Felt lazy. I feel you. Yeah, Feeling Like the End could have been a little better. That's one of the only ones aside from like the singles off that album that I recognize. Bitch. I'm high key hoping for a pink guy revival. Bring me back Pink Guy. I will stand by this. I think Joji's a way better rapper than he is a singer. Because, like, a lot of his Pink Guy stuff, like, music-wise, lyrically, it's kind of fucking heat. You can and should suck my fucking balls. This has got creepy pasta. What the fuck? He teleported. He didn't do that before. He's spazzing. He was not tweaking like this before. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. I'm Googling it. I don't give a shit. MGS3. How to beat the... Cool if I can spell it. The sorrow. Do I have to turn around? This is a guess. Oh. I think I know what to do. We're gonna walk through it one more time, though, just for the more cinematic experience. Damn, the pizza is aggressive. I will give Chaos this. His themes for his music have grown stale. Like, we were all a teen ones who liked heartbreak music, but I wish he'd expand the themes he goes for. Yeah, a lot of Joji, like a lot of his Joji stuff is very much like, it's very much like, you know, that kind of thing. Teen heartbreak music, which sometimes goes hard. Like Glimpse of Us, sure, banger. All that shit. But yeah, it is kind of like, it's kind of samey. Slop. That's not what slop means. I hate this, dude. Slop really has gone the way of like simp and like, you know, chopped and all these other fucking words that have grown prominence via the internet, where its meaning has been completely watered down to be like anything I don't like. Slop is a very specific thing. Slop is like, alright, this is made with no effort whatsoever, for the sole purpose of making money. I don't think you can call anything with a level of artistic value slop, which I would argue. Joji's shit, as shallow as it is very much artistic. Woke. Yeah, woke's one of those words, too. Slop lost its meaning when Twitter got a hold of it. Well, Twitter is not the end-all be-all. It's the internet as a whole. We can't just be blaming everything on Twitter. I will not leave this place. Use with A in window. Am I retarded? I'm hitting A. Asshole. Are you kidding me? Why wouldn't it let me use it? How long have I had this? Life medicine? Oh, fuck. Now I gotta walk through it again. Or do I have to? No. Or can I only use it if I die? This fight probably goes hard if you did a no kill run. It's probably crazy. This is fucking ridiculous, by the way. Dick. fuck? I walked through something dead. Snake if he was Hector Salamanca. I need to see your boss. The boss can suck me. Alright, now we just gotta get past the Fury. How did that not hit me? You're so fucking gay, dude. Alright, you know what? Am I retarded? I might be retarded. MGS3, how to use revival pill. Whatever. We did it, Reddit. We did it, Reddit.
Boss,
It turns out I was retarded.
have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Oh, that was a sick-ass parallel. He clearly got shot in his eye hole. That's why he's bleeding from the eye. That's how he's dead. Snake got shot in the other eye hole. He's going to be healed by the beauty of nature, just like the end. He's going to photosynthesize. Why didn't John Doerr just do that in the season 6A finale? Is he stupid?
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP.
Oh, he had
which was
Psycho
subject to
Mantis shit.
extensive research
Okay.
in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigurd?
Yo, I finished checking
I
up
forgot
on
about
this
this guy.
Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one
Oh,
who
dude,
did
this
him
is
in.
gonna be this is probably in every like
Yep.
top 10 creepy
2 years
levels in
ago, the boss
non-horror
was sent
games
by the
videos,
CIA on a secret
of which
mission
there
to
are
Selino Yarsk.
5,000,
That's when she met the
and they're
Sorrow,
all an hour and a
who gone
half
back to
long.
the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss
Boss
killed
shot
the
him in
Sorrow
the fucking
herself
face.
and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
I believe
So-
that.
He was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Good.
I'm back.
But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's
They think I'm dead.
perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream.
Classic.
Got it.
See
Getting
you
his
there.
freak on. Getting a little freaky deaky. Alright, let me save here, actually. So I don't want to have to do all that
Save?
bullshit again.
Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
I have. I've seen War of the Worlds
These
2025.
flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use
Starring
their
Ice
heat waves to
Cube.
attack the nearby towns. And then,
Something wrong.
the thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday. when
It's
we were
you?
relaxing in the living room.
It's you.
They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama.
I heard that was a myth,
Because on
though.
the
I heard
car's
that the
radio,
fact that
they were
people
playing
believe the
Bing
radio
Crosby
crowd.
tunes.
I read
No matter what
read
station he
Bing
turned
Crosby.
to,
I
no
think I
one
said
else
the
seemed to be
radio
reporting on
Crosby.
this big
The fucking
mystery
the radio
news
drama
story.
was real. Was like a
Sounds like some
over
big
exaggeration. Like some people
broadcast.
thought it was real, but
Nobody
it
said a
actually
word.
wasn't.
We all went back to our rooms.
Obviously, it
My
wasn't. But
father
like,
and brother got off
not
with
as many
scolding
people
from my
actually
mother.
thought it was real than
I
was
was
reported.
the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie.
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Like a cardboard
Close at
box.
hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie.
I saw it, all right?
It's rare when Snake gets the one up on her on the dock. Look, guys. It's me. It's the goat. I'm in the video game. Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a goat. I suck on man's penis because I am motherfucking gay and I like to choke on penis. Do you only shoot these guys? Guess so. It's a snake. I'm a snake. A naked snake. What if he was buck naked snake? Colonel. Colonel, I'm buck naked. Is it butt naked, buck naked, or is it butt naked or buck naked? Personally, I'm more of a butt naked kind of guy. But you know what? Sure. Here's a cutscene. Let's hope it lets me stare at titties. Ramen. Oh, is this where he finna eat a snake? Call him the snake eater. Word.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
They start fucking is gross. She rided on my solid snake till I Otacon in her ocelot. That was a little too complicated. That was working for a little bit and I was like, ah. Oh yeah, that's why he's the snake eater, baby. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Fuck yeah, dude.
Want some?
Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Oh, well, unfortunately for you, I'm dinner, so.
In my training, we
Call me
always got
Brad
good
Taste
stuff
Music
in
because I'm the
British
wife
Italian.
beater.
That kind of
I
thing.
do want to make a parody of that called Wife Beater. It's really funny.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
Hey, luckily for you, I'm a fucking snack today. I'm a snake and a snack. You guys can see why I don't get pussy.
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
Oh, absolutely.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish. Just the place for my survival.
Oh, he's got an eye
techniques.
patch now. They start fucking is gross. The song's playing. In silence through the night.
Thank you, Snake.
What a thrill.
Your eyes from now on.
Searching and I'll melt into you. She just kissed my eye hole. Supreme. Banana. Da-na. They start fucking. It's gross. What are you, gay?
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
He better have got some puss off camera, dude.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west.
C3, not to be confused with
Can be molded
C4.
into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Song is sung from the boss's perspective. Yeah, no shit. Even as a cracker who has not played this game before, I could have told you that. Snake-like dick.
The Shagohod's booster unit.
You
uses
zoomers need to be
liquid
put
fuel.
down.
The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes.
Aren't you a zoomer too? I'm an early zoomer, so I don't count.
Surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking.
But to answer the question, yes, I should also be put down.
Eva, did you get the data on the
I'm more of a zillennial. I know it's gay as that
That's
sounds.
the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either.
Yeah, to get some snake cock. Some snake dick.
Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you
Yes,
entered
that
the main
door.
wing
That
from
door
the
was
second
driving me
floor of the
nuts.
east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
Yeah, what are you, gay?
That's all.
Snake's gay, dude.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
She's talking
When I'm
about
riding, the wind
penis.
hits me so hard that it hurts. that pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me.
Real.
I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Can y'all just fuck already? I'm waiting for it. That better be the payoff. We better get to see some full FMV penetration. Here were the Zoomlennials born. The Zoomlennials. I hate. Zoomlennial sounds retarded. Zillennial is also dumb and gay, but it was a suppressor. I still have. Oh, they took all my. You don't get your food back. That's bullshit. Oh, you don't get any of your gear back. Oh, yes, you do. I'm just retarded. Okay. Take the fork off. Bring the knife out. About the Mark 22. About the Snorper in case we need it. Maybe the RPG. Snake's about to get pegged at this rate. That's calm down. She's gonna die right as they fall in love. But the twist is Snake is a necrophiliac and fucks her corpse. That's crazy. Brain's gonna explode when you play MGS4. I'm legitimately considering buying a PS3 just to play that game. What are these little froguloids? That'll be good. They'll be good food. All right, Snake, can you not be retarded? All right, whatever. One's good enough. Frogs, more like calm down. You're forgetting when your gear was for a second. Counts for the Matt fail count. No, it fucking doesn't. You guys are. That's so art. You guys are fucking gay. I give my life. I give my life, not for Ryder, but for you, Snake Eater. You're so gay, yeah, and it's fair. Oh, damn. He got out of there just in time. Ain't that some shit? My hair looks fucking ridiculous. More ridiculous than it usually looks. Volgan is the white low-tier god. That's crazy. I see it, though. I get it. I see the vision. Back to it, huh? That's my regular gun. I don't want to use that.
No one here after all.
On a scale from Hasan to YMS, how much do you love dogs? That's an insane bar. No. YMS hates dogs? No, he likes dogs a little too much. Well, this is probably not as bad as what Hasan is doing, so... It's alright, he's just sleeping. Fucker. Quit dancing, you fuck. That was another one. Son of a bitch.
There's nothing here. Huh? Just my imagination. Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
In the butt. All right, I don't want to get rid of my I don't want to lose my last suppressor here.
What's wrong?
If you were here for the last two streams, you'd know the recent YMS lore.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Alright, maybe I should just let this caution go away on its own and then fucking... not waste my suppressor on the fucking... on these jagoffs. Where am I supposed to be going? Up here, right? No, I gotta go back in the building. Where the Shagohod is. So I gotta go back over there. I forgot I have a motion detector. Colonel, I'm fucking gay. Drake lost his lawsuit against UMG. I did hear about this. There's nothing to really say about it because, like, yeah, obviously he lost. Obviously he was going to lose that. I do like the, I think, was it, what's the word you call it? Is it a deposition? Whatever, the court documents are like, whatever you call them, were like, in fairness, the song is a banger, though. Not Like Us is kind of a banger, though. It's like they did not need to add that in, but like, that's still really funny. They're like, well, it might not be, it's not defamation, but it was a banger. What happened to the previous VOD? It got a fucking, it's blocked. I could just trim out the thing that got it blocked. There's a couple things that got it blocked, actually, but because we watch too much copyrighted shit. Not that that's a problem. I don't really give a fuck, but I could just cut that part out and it'll be fine, but was it Impractical Jokers? Impractical Jokers was one of them. There was another thing, though. There was a song that got it blocked, too. Some other shit. Don't feel bad if you guys send things that get the stream copyrighted. I really don't care. I literally do not care. Let's put the blackface on. Here we go. Your Honor, these lyrics are clearly hyperbole, and the beat goes kinda hard. Mustard on the beat, ho.
This is HQ.
Control here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Fuck. What the fuck is this guy's deal? Why did he just jump to the ground like that?
Move.
These guys playing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Are they training? Are they doing suicides? Overruled. Or is it over cool? Oh, they are. They're training right now. It's kind of sick. They're doing suicides. I do suicides on the tour bus. No, you didn't. I do suicides on the private jet. You know what that means? I'm a fucking bitch. Papa Roach, if he was a cuck, cuck my wife with your penis. Give her your thick white sauce. Fornication and breeding. Sex with my wife. It's funny how the Super Bowl was the perfect ending to Drake and Kendrick beef when Drake did the lawsuit. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty funny. You can call Kick many things, but Kick is a real one for letting all your VODs stay up. Twitch lets them stay up too, but like I'm not a big enough channel for them to really police me. But I have to like go in and manually make them all public, and it's like I don't want to do that. I'd rather contract fucking dick disease than do that. If I wanted to make you listen to Ronnie Radke's music, that would be fine. I mean, you could do that. I don't know why you would want to do that. But yeah. Must have fucked my meat, bro. No shot they see me. Do the Kick VODs stay up permanently, or is it like Twitch where they disappear after a while? I think it's like Twitch, because Kick is literally just green Twitch, but you can say the N-word. Oh, fuck. No, you didn't see anything. You didn't see a guy in blackface. Yeah, but yeah, they go away after a while, I think. What the fuck? Alright, how about I do this? No. Go. Who here wants to archive them? Because I'm too lazy to. I mean, they're archived here on YouTube. I don't see what the issue is. The issue is we get your streams blocked. I mean, I still have access to them. Even if they get blocked, I could still download them if I wanted to. So if I want to make content out of them, I can very easily. I'm just a lazy cunt and don't want to. Wasn't me. No. Fuck. Should I have put on the disguise to get in here? I'm not even touching the thing right now. This is just a... More stream highlights would be fun. Yeah, but I'm too lazy to make them. Now that I'm lazy, I just don't have time.
Yeah.
And honestly, I feel like we've been...
The completed Phase 2 Shagahod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow
Not all of them are that... Not all the streams are that entertaining, I'll be honest with you.
Eva's got the data on the Shagahod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes.
Highlight of that K&D video that made you crash out after the Walking Dead responses.
Like Eva was saying, if
Yeah,
you're looking to blow
like...
the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks.
I should be
in
paying
there, right?
attention to this.
You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think
20
that's
minutes?
about all I've got.
I could get out of there about 20 minutes.
Good luck, pal.
Or is it 20 minutes after I set the first charge? I guess we'll find the fuck out. Why am I bleeding? 10-hour compilation of Matt being tricked to say the N-word. I haven't even gotten tricked to say it that much. Ooh, do I still have that chloroform? Was it this hand? Where was it? No, it makes more sense to be in the weapon hand. Shit, okay. What do I not need? I don't need an RPG equipped right now. Let's be more realistic. It would be more like 9 hours. Sure. Alright, I should have been a little more careful here. Alright, wait for that guy to lose interest. I gotta be careful with my shots here because I only have one suppressor left. So I gotta make these shots count if I'm gonna use them. Fucking how? This is fucking gay. I found out recently that you could do pull-ups in MGS2, and you can like increase your strength level. And so it's like I didn't know you could do that. Oh damn, okay. What do you mean beep beep? Get the fuck out of here. Is it because these assholes are here? If I hid under the... Can I hide under the fucking fuel tank? Honestly, I might just let them kill me. Be easier to start this over than fucking have to get all my fucking shit again.
He's definitely here somewhere. Flush him out.
Ah, fuck it. There's a froguloid in there. When I say I have a GF, I don't mean girlfriend, I mean gay friend. That's crazy. This is actually making me dizzy. Okay. Don't do that. I fuck my wife. I hit my wife. Let's write the wife beater parody of Snake Eater. What a thrill. We can keep what a thrill. What a thrill. With violence and darkness on my wife. What a thrill. I'm searching for I'm searching and I'm searching and I know I'm working and I want my warm food. Not a beer in my hand. But you are a bitch. Because the idea is going to be like he comes home, dinner's not ready, dinner's not cooked, his beer's not cold. He beats his wife. I hit my wife. Alright, fuck this. I'm just going to kill myself. That was instant alert. Are you kidding me? How do you know I'm here? Did this cracker just dodge me? Get up, idiot. I'm gonna chloroform you. You're being chloroformed. Let's chloroform everyone. Who cares if we get caught? Let's just fucking chloroform. Dude, I'm trying to chloroform you. Get over here. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna chloroform you. Now sleep, idiot. Look how fast that evasion goes down. Alright, are there any other guards?
Who's there? Help me!
Fucking bastard hit the alarm. Dick. They look like GTA 4 extras. This is certainly a strategy. Come here, buddy. Come here, I just want to chloroform you. There you go. And we'll just shoot this guy. Tranked. Oh, there's another asshole. Ooh, what is this? Please be a suppressor. No. Alright, this is the last guy I gotta chloroform, and then we can just get in there, set the bombs, and we're gooched. We're gooched right up. Howdy there, feller. We fucking did it. We cleared this whole room. That was the stupidest way I could have done that. That was like, there's no tact in what I just did. That was just purely stupid. Alright, let's set these bombs. It's a bomb factory. They're bombs. What do you want?
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Word. I mean, I guess it was kind of pointless to, you know, to do this all non-lethally when this place is going to explode and these people are all going to die. What are you doing there, Snakeski? Butterfly. Okay. Was that clay? It's got to be clay or something. Because how do you, there's no way that's a, there's no way he reformed a rock. Or is that C4?
Got you this time.
It is. It's C4. I beat my wife, not for anger, but
Major,
for
I finished planting
booze.
C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry,
Gay
Snake.
wiener,
Is Eva taking care of the
wife
escape route?
beater.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Word. Oh, thank God I don't have to actually play to get out of there. Because that would be annoying.
Snake.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, they caught her. Volgan and Ocelot at the same time. Oh, and the boss. The boss is here. That's my gun, you bitch.
Why'd you come back?
To stop you, you dumb bitch. Headbutt. Now. There you go. Headbutts are great because nobody wins. What did that say? Fuck. Is that the sorrow? That was the sorrow was saying something, but I couldn't read what it said. Or is that the maybe it's the time? Is it the time that the before the bullets go off? We get captured again. We straight up got captured again. There was the sorrow in the background, though. He had numbers up, but they looked like we're counting. It was like a timer.
My underground vault.
He said, "Wife beater."
When she was
Real.
captured, look what we found on her. The philosopher's legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding
Oh, okay,
the
yeah, he's
legacy.
counting down how much time we
You
have.
might say that this film itself is the philosopher's legacy.
We have 12
It was the
minutes.
smell that gave her away. No, Not the perfume.
The smell of dick.
It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline.
Gasolina.
Reeked of it.
I just found out that song
To think that
Gasolina by
lovely
Daddy
Tatiana
Yankee
was a spy.
is about coming on a bitch's face.
We found this radio.
I just found that out recently. I could also be lying to you because I read that vaguely on Twitter and thought it might be real.
Such a fine woman she was.
She's a fine shit for real.
It almost pains me to have to kill her.
Snake's gonna let that happen. He's not gonna let that happen.
Yes, she was an obedient one.
She's like if Meryl was more relevant to the story. You know what I mean? Not to say that Meryl's not. Oh, I kicked her right in the puss.
Isn't that right?
Vulcan watches hardcore cunt-busting videos.
What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
Kicked her right in the baby. Hey, yo!
I've had enough
Pause.
kisses from you.
She is a bit of a harlot, though. That's for sure. 10 minutes. Thank you, the sorrow.
Wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful yet so deadly.
What is the philosopher's legacy?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. You just brought this up this playthrough and just,
I'll explain it.
or this
before I
play
kill
sesh. And I'm like,
During
what is
the
that?
last Great War, the most powerful
What
North
is that?
America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint
Is that
for
fucking
defeating the
blackface,
Axis
dude?
powers and creating a new world order.
This is
To
the.
secure victory
Is
in
this the
war,
early stages of the
three
Patriots?
countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the 3 countries were to divide the philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains
This is
a
all
record of
real,
all
by
those
the way.
transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly.
Are you gonna steal the moon next, you fucking bastard?
The spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in 2. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength. An unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit.
Well, the Cobra unit got. So,
I
it
have
ain't
lost
them
the
no more.
cores, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us.
You still got me, Naked Snake.
Boss, take this someplace safe.
The boss is here. You're hired. You're fired. Or as I call it, the...
Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well.
I think she's trying to help us secretly.
Leave everything to me.
Yep, she's on our side. At least in this particular moment, she's on our side. She might turn back. She might go back to evil again. Maybe not evil is probably the wrong word, but she's helping us out this time.
Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Ocelot, bend over and suck my balls.
I've been waiting for this moment.
That was my Volgan impression. It wasn't great.
Time to get even.
Oh yeah, 20 more minutes of gunslinging.
No more judo and no more field strips.
Kojima's really flexing. What, are we going hand to hand? Fisticuffs?
Enough of this.
Uh-oh.
He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me...
Silence!
Oh shit. He can shoot bullets out of his hand. Alright, so we gotta last 7 minutes before those bombs go off. Thanks, the sorrow.
Sorry for the delay.
Sorry for being gay.
Let's get started, shall we?
What the fuck? What is this Thunderdome bullshit going on here? Okay. Word. Bars.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
Should wear the ride-in disguise. Why would that be helpful? Did he just go... Did he just activate Super Saiyan? He just went Super Saiyan, dude.
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Nay!
You can set up bombs right in front of him when you have it on. Oh, deadass. It's kind of funny.
You're mine, son of the boss.
Do I have to have the officer suit on? Let me take this handkerchief out because I don't need this. I'm gonna put the. Actually, what other weapons do I have here? Oh, I got a grenade. I don't need the sniper. That's not gonna be helpful here. Let's go grenade. I have claymore. Let's do a claymore. Okay, well, I can't actually fucking do anything with this uniform on. Was I wearing before I was wearing this? Oh yeah, look at him, he's praying.
Is it really you?
Why'd that blow me up?
Are you mocking me? You will pay for what you did to Ivan. Here it comes. Put away your gun.
I don't know why I did the claymore and then not fucking regular grenades. Who needs smoke grenades right now? Who fucking needs it? Oh, do I have to like keep putting it back on? It's the wrong one, you fucking jag off. Okay. Oh no, it unequips my shit. I thought it would like fucking... Alright, this is fucking gay. Let's just go back to wearing blackface. Can you get up, you fucking bastard? Someday you feed on a tree frog. Come on, was it that bad? Well, the Russian rations suck, but they give me good stamina. Someday you go through the rain. Son of a bitch. How do you beat this asshole? Do you just have to wait him out? Whenever you're eating something horrible, just remember it could be a yodel. It's true.
Ivan. Ivan. Why you? I will avenge Ivan.
You ain't avenging shit, you broke-ass piece of shit. Fucking punk-ass black bitch.
Here it comes. Let's see you dodge this one.
Fucker. How the fuck do you avoid that? You're a cunt. Ocelot can still snipe me. Alright, let me fucking heal.
Put away your gun.
Oh, when he's done attacking, he doesn't have like an electric shield for a little bit. Get up. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Oh, I gotta change my fucking...
Ivan. Ivan. Is it really you? Why you? You will pay for what you did. Here it comes.
How do you not get hit by that? Ow! Dude, you fucking suck Mondo penis. But you suck my fucking balls. That still hit me. And my gun is still fucking unloaded for some reason. I didn't even shoot it that much. Bitch. I'm already out of ammo somehow. Okay. This is fucking gay. How do you last fucking 3 minutes with this? Me when I'm getting pussy. How do you last 3 minutes?
Ivan, is it really you?
Is that Ocelot shooting my grenade, my fucking claymores? Steam goes hard. This does kind of slap, actually, yeah. Alright. These claymores did not work out the way I thought they were going to. Okay. How the fuck do you beat this asshole? I was doing really good in my first attempt, and then I fucking ate shit somehow. Oh, I'm dead. Am I retarded? Alright, well, here's what's gonna happen.
Ivan, is it really you?
Claymores are definitely the meta.
Put away your gun.
Oh, we did it. I don't know what we did, but we did it.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
He stubbed his toe.
Afraid I can't do that.
This is the Hasan. This is the Hasan boss fight. Damn it! I could have been making this joke the whole time.
Boss.
I could have been making this joke the entire time.
Your commanding officer.
Hey guys, we're fighting Hasan. Look, I'm Hasan's dog. I'm getting electrocuted.
questioning my authority?
Yeah. What does Ocelot need spurs on his boots for?
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Too late.
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate.
Oh, he even has one eye with the mask on.
Move it!
Ocelot even called Snake a filthy American dog when they first met. Yeah, because he's a fucking Ruski, dude. Get these fucking Ruskis out of here. What is that supposed to mean?
Ready for some more, Snake? Time to die!
Oh shit. Okay, so we only got... That was only halfway. I got a gunshot wound in my head. Actually, I could probably take this off because he doesn't... It reminds me of MGS2. It does have... It is very MGS2-esque. Very technological. Another gunshot wounded my head. I did not want to put ointment on that. Let's see if this has any effect on this time. I'm dead. Please start me after that cutscene. Please start me after the cutscene. No, I gotta start this whole fucking thing over again, you rat piece of shit. This is fucking gay. You just stay in one place so Hasan doesn't electrocute you. It's a good theory.
Here it comes!
Just ran past all these claymores. Somehow didn't get hit by a single one. I almost ran into my own claymore like a retard. How do you fucking beat this asshole? I don't know what the fuck I did the first time. I guess I was just really good with the claymore placements. Because I didn't do anything and I somehow won. Well, I didn't win, but you get the idea. See that one clip of him dragging the dog by the tail? I did see that. Yeah, it was fucked up. That's fucked up. That guy should have his fucking dog taken away. Your gun is attracting the electricity. Oh, because it's metal! Okay, that makes sense. Then what the fuck do I do? If holding something metal is conducting electricity... Or do I only pull my gun out when he's not? I thought Muslims, for the most part, had cats. I have no fucking idea. What do I look like? I don't think it matters. I don't think it's a race thing. Or maybe it is. I don't fucking know. You grab him by the boss. You grab him by the puss.
Ivan? Ivan? Is it really you?
Nope, but it is Raiden. From the hit video game Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Muslims aren't a race, retard. Arab is the term. You know what I fucking meant, dickhead. Oh, you gotta kind of guide them into the things. I should not have stood behind that. That was retarded. Can he starve, or was that only the one boss? I think that was only the old guy. All right, we got it. We triggered the second cutscene, or the first cutscene. That's good. After this, we will get to the vids, obviously. How the fuck do you even dodge that? Uh-oh. Hang on, let me cure myself. Literally, how do you avoid that? So I have another fucking gunshot wound. And you can't even heal. Actually, yes, you can. Oh, this guy's actually bitch made. Okay. Oh, okay. It was that easy. Alright, dude. Wanna fucking relax? Bitch. Don't touch me, you bastard. One more. Oh, we did it. Okay. I'm goated. Vulcan's a modern lefty. Gay communist. Got vanilla ice cream with chocolate sauce. Who calls it chocolate sauce? More of a I call it chocolate syrup. It's kind of basic. It's kind of a... Yo, that's what I do every morning. I call it diarrhea. Selling poop.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! Oh, we're all gonna die! Hurry up!
Look at Oslo just walking out there calmly. Chocolate syrup is sauce. Is sauce as hell, so I call it chocolate sauce. That doesn't make any sense.
Hop in.
Oh, this is badass.
Step on it.
I wish I was in blackface right now. I wish I changed my mask back if I knew I was gonna win. That's fucking badass. We probably didn't even destroy the thing. That probably didn't even work.
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? Why?
I'll tell you later.
Cause fine shits, cause fine shits recognize fine shits. You know what I'm saying?
I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
What did she say? She didn't say anything. How close? We gotta be close to the end here. What the fuck? Oh, it's still up there. See, we didn't destroy it. He activated it. Shagohads is active. Who's in that thing? Is that Volgan in there? I thought he was coughing up blood. It is him in there. How'd he get in there?
We failed.
Not good.
Hold on tight.
Alright, let me take this off. Put on my black face. Alright, I think the RPG is probably going to be helpful here. Probably not going to need a claymore. Yeah, maybe an AK. It is time for the... Actually, can I save right here? How much? Okay. How much left? How much is there left of the game? We got to be close to the end here. We'll just do the rest of it next time.
Are you going to save?
We'll stop here. Do it next time.
Good luck.
Thanks.
All right. We'll stop here. I kind of don't want to stop here because this is like cool as hell. But it's probably better pacing wise. All right, let's fucking get it. Let's get to the fucking thing, you asshole. What came here for? There's a few phases of the Shagohod, and they get you. Then you get close to the. Okay, so yeah, I'll just save it for next time. Oh, I'm genuinely considering buying, literally going out and buying not going out and buying, but like maybe on eBay getting a PS3 specifically for MGS3. Could also be a more eloquent way to play PS2 games. But, you know, just for MGS4. Because what's the order? It's MGS4, and then I think it's Peace Walker after MGS4. Like, release order. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Curdle, my hair looks retarded. More retarded than normal. I'm also gay. I'm also black. I'm Black Snake. You're not sending me... I'm not watching my own cringe video, you jackass. Peace Walker's after MGS3. I don't fucking know. What do I know? Alright, I'm fucking black. I'm not watching that video. I'm not watching my own video. And then there's another one, I think, after Peace Walker. Then there's MGS5, and then the rest of the games. Yeah, I'll figure it out. That's many games away. Alright, let me get fucking AIDS, and then we'll watch these freaking epic vidskis. Here's some fucking advertisements from the 2000s.
See what you got here. Is this her?
Crash Bandicoot.
Oh,
What if his name was Ass Bandicoot?
This is my
Or like Ass Bandicoot, am I right?
Hey, what's for dinner around here? Share with your roommate, right?
What if his name was like Ass Bandicoot?
More pain, more game. Crash is back in his toughest adventure yet, The Wrath of Cortex. It's gonna be just like the good old days, only better. Rated E for everyone.
You know, my insurance covers sponge baths.
The Cold War is over. We won. Adult Swim.
All day.
I want everybody to pay close and extra strict special attention. Place your hand on the high five.
One Piece will continue in a bit. Auntie Nami.
Super Mario Galaxy 2, prepare for liftoff. Rated E for everyone.
Get the white or black Wii console, Wii Sports, and now Wii Sports Resorts for $199.99.
Finally.
Watch out!
You can run, but I'll catch you. I'm not running.
It's time for this world to end in fire.
You're the Avatar. I'm just one kid.
It looks like this is the end.
Zuko!
We will rain fire that will destroy everything.
You can inhale and conquer. Mix, match, and make new abilities in Kirby's all-new adventure. It's Kirby Squeak Squad. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
The Avatar, and must learn to respect each of the elements. And as a kid, you must learn how to be safe around them. Playing in the water can be lots of fun, but it can also be very dangerous. That's why when you go swimming, one adult should always be supervising, watching you at all times. Even if you think you're more grown up than they are.
What? This safety message is brought to you by Safe Kids USA and Johnson & Johnson.
His fighting skills are unstoppable. Explosive energy is his to command. He's all these powers and dozens more. He's Kirby, the super amazing puffball from Dreamland. You can help Kirby huff puff and fight his way through tons of adventures. Kirby Superstar Ultra. He's the super tough pink puff. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
The critics agree. Metal Gear Solid 2 is a hit. Newsweek says it rocks. The best video game for PlayStation 2 raves USA Today.
Right, get out of here.
And Game Informer names Metal Gear Solid 2 Game of the Year.
I've been waiting for this.
Metal Gear Solid 2, only on PlayStation 2. Rated M for mature, from Konami.
Well, I was shopping for a new car. Which one's me? A cool convertible or an
F-R-E-E,
SUV?
that spells
Too bad I
free.
didn't know my credit was
Creditreport.com, baby. 4 is the last one, unless you count Rising, then that's the last one. Well, I don't want to do them I'm doing them in release order. Why would I do them in chronological order? At that point, this is...
My posse's getting laughed at. F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby.
Offer applies with enrollment and triple advantage.
I am going to do Rising, though. I have that game. I own it. Anyways, let's pull up these fucking...
Harvest was the first planet to fall into...
Pull up this retarded bullshit.
Our directive was to take it back.
Hero. I'm not listening. I'm not clicking that one.
Rated T for teen.
Free trial available on Xbox Live.
Now that you have summoned me, what are your 3 wishes?
Well, first, we want a car that has an audio system from Sony for listening to our favorite tunes. Yeah, tunes!
Okay, got it.
Second,
What tunes do you guys think Krillin and Gohan are listening to? What do you think they were jamming out to on the way to Namek?
finally a third car with an EPA estimated 42 highway miles per gallon.
This video fucking load? You rat. bitch.
All of those features are either standard or available with the Ford Focus. You've just used one
So
wish.
yeah, those are our 3 wishes. 3 different cars with 3
Enough! I'm just giving you the Ford Focus.
Not even Krillin is lame enough to drive that shit.
Goku, drive a Ford Focus.
All right. So on deck for today, we have this, whatever this is. Space Ghost Perp dissing every human on Earth, whatever the fuck that means. Some Sonic Underground. It's a low-key Halloween episode. Oh, this was uploaded 5 years ago. Almost exactly 5 years ago. 2 days from now, technically. Video about Kenneth Walking Dead. And whatever the fuck this is. Ghost Gum. What if his name was Ghost Cum? Gohan probably has Kids Bop because Chi-Chi made him listen to it. That's true. He's probably jamming out to Kids Bop. He's jamming out to Kids Bop, but it's not like the... it's the kind of Kids Bop where they still leave in all the raunchy shit. Like, you know, like their cover of Old Town Road? Where they leave the part about cheating on your girl. You know, they leave that in, but they take out, like... They leave the part in about lean. They leave in some weird shit on that song. Alright, let's fucking watch this. All your godforsaken bullshit, whatever you fucking freaks send me. Alright, what is this? Space Ghost Perp dissing every human on Earth.
Chief Keef, fuck all you niggas. Y'all niggas pussy. That's how I'm coming. If somebody on here don't like what I'm saying, fuck your dead family, nigga. I know you niggas out here fucking trannies. Every last one of you niggas in these comments don't fuck the tranny before. Y'all niggas is gay. Y'all fucking homosexual.
He's coming off a lot stronger than I thought he was going to. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think it was gonna start like this. All right.
Shoes on the low. Y'all niggas is faggots, bro. I'm about to expose every last one of you niggas, bro. Bro, fuck gay people too, nigga.
Yo.
Fuck everybody, nigga. fuck Bloods, fuck Crips, fuck every gang. I don't give a fuck. Fuck every last one of you niggas. Y'all niggas is bitches. Fuck 6ix9ine too. He a hoe. 6ix9ine, you a bitch.
Facts.
You a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga.
6ix9ine is a bitch.
You's a bitch. I'm the rawest nigga in this shit, nigga. I will beat the shit out of that nigga. Even though I wasn't disrespecting the comments, I want to say fuck the comments. Fuck the comments. Fuck black people.
Yo!
Fuck white people. Fuck Hispanic people. Fuck all you motherfuckers. I don't care about nobody. I don't give a fuck about nobody.
Real.
Fuck you. Oh yeah, definitely. Fuck that nigga, the baby. You bitch ass nigga. Your name, the baby. Nigga, you wore a diaper, nigga. Nigga, I'll punch on your shit, you bitch ass nigga. You gonna never be shit in your life. Your music whack as fuck. Fuck that nigga. Hold on. What's that nigga name? That bitch ass nigga, Roddy Rich. You fucking faggot. I fucking hate that song. Cash out. And
I'm gonna be honest. I did not think I was gonna have a good time watching this video. This ended up being fucking hilarious.
Stupid ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. This how I'm coming, nigga. Fuck every nigga. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Miami. Fuck Atlanta. Fuck Chicago. Fuck all you niggas. Fuck LA. Fuck Texas. Fuck LA. Wait, fuck New York. Fuck NBA Youngboy. Fuck
He calls himself the baby, but he's
Young
not.
and Ace. I'ma smack every Memphis nigga. I might just smack the shit out of Juicy J and DJ Paul just to do it. I'ma smack all you. I'ma smack everybody. Everybody getting punched in their shit. Fuck the Migos. Fuck Offset. Fuck Quavo. Fuck all them niggas. Y'all fuck Quavo and Offset and Takeoff. I fucking hate y'all, nigga. Y'all the wackest niggas alive. I hate y'all. Fuck Cardi B. Bitch, your ass is fake as fuck.
Real.
You got the fakest body in the world, bitch. You ugly as shit. Fuck Nicki.
Fuck Cardi B. Her music sucks. It's terrible. I've never listened to a Cardi B song and had a good time. And if I have, it wasn't because Cardi B was in it. You know what I mean? It had to have been for other factors. Terrible. One thing about Cardi B. Her areolas always be slipping.
Nicki Minaj. Fuck Nicki Minaj's boyfriend. That nigga's a rapist. Fuck that faggot ass nigga. That nigga look like a fucking black Puerto Rican.
You
Bro,
look like a
fuck
black
Eddie
Puerto
Baker.
Rican.
Fuck all you weird ass niggas. Y'all niggas is weird, bro. Fuck Wolf. Fuck Bones. You emo white bitch. You a emo. Bones, you been emo for like 10 years, nigga. You still sad?
You
a weird
still
ass
sad?
nigga. Just come out the closet. You gay. Fuck YG. You bitch ass nigga. You a fucking faggot. You wear them little tiny ass shorts, nigga. You look like a fucking UPS driver. You weird ass nigga. Fuck Lil Uzi Vert, nigga. I hope you fucking die. You bitch ass nigga. You a fucking bitch ass nigga. You gonna never be shit. YG, you got them ugly ass
Nicki did marry a
pencil
rapist.
toe ass shoes on. You bitch ass nigga. You not no fucking blood, nigga.
It happens. Notice how he hasn't dissed Trey Fisher yet. He knows where to draw the line. Exactly. He knows not to diss our autistic king. Ugh. I hate when you get to the bottom of an ice cream sandwich and it fucking falls apart.
And fuck your little homeboy too, Slim 400. Fuck that old punk ass nigga with his old viper snake ass nose. Nigga nose like a fucking cobra. You cobra nose ass faggot. You ain't no fucking blood, nigga. I'm a blood, nigga. I'm a real blood. Me. I'm a fucking blood, nigga. I'm more of a blood than all you niggas. Look at my fucking shorts. Fuck Sada baby too, you bitch ass nigga, you fat, greasy motherfucker with that ugly ass, stupid ass beard. And fuck that. And first and foremost, fuck that bitch ass nigga Rod Wave, you fat piece of shit. You fat singing snore, you fat Snorlax singing ass nigga. You the fattest fuck nigga I ever seen. How your fat ass was doing donuts on Instagram earlier today, you bitch ass nigga. You a bitch. Fuck Pop Smoke with his dumb ass, you stupid motherfucker. Your name Pop Smoke, and your ass got popped and smoked, you bitch ass nigga.
Damn. The disrespect is on full fucking force, dude.
Fuck that bitch ass nigga. I'm glad they popped your dumb ass. 21 Savage, you a fucking faggot. You the gayest nigga I ever seen in my life.
He's actually spitting on that one. 21 looks pretty gay. Nicki Minaj spent her son's birthday focused on crashing out over Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. I don't know anything about that beef at all, like whatsoever. All I know is that some of the gay black dudes I follow on Twitter, coincidentally, all of them were fish tank people, funnily enough. They were just like retweeting Nicki Minaj tweets where she would just rant for 5 paragraphs. And I'm like, I don't have the fucking wherewithal to read this. I think Fantano tweeted about it. I'm like, I can't involve myself with this. I can't. Ugh.
Nigga gonna diss you, go to your hood and diss you, and then you gonna go right on motherfucking Instagram and sing.
It's the average LTG rant.
I'm about to smoke a cigarette to that shit.
Can't be LTG. He hasn't ranted about Mexicans, Brazilians yet. He said fuck Hispanics, so I think that counts as Mexicans and Brazilians.
And all you niggas. Ian Connor, you a fuck nigga too. You a faggot. You got raped in jail. We all know your story.
You got raped in jail.
They bent you over and they duped you in the booty. You're never gonna be like me. You would never in your life be like me. I taught you what you know. Drake, listen to me, bro. Drake, listen. I hope you die. You hear me? Drake.
That's somehow the tamest thing he said in this entire fucking thing. I hope you die.
Listen, bro. I personally hope you die. Big Sean, I hope you die. Janae Aiko, I hope you die. Snoop Dogg, you a fuck nigga too. I don't even know why I'm calling you a fuck nigga, but you a fuck nigga. Matter of fact, you was a fuck nigga. I don't even give a fuck. I don't even know you. Trick Daddy, you a fuck nigga. Rick Ross, you a fuck nigga. All you niggas is fuck. Fuck all y'all. Janae Aiko, once again, you a dirty stank bitch. Fuck Nipsey Hussle.
Why you gotta do Janae like that, dude? Why you gotta do Janae Aiko like that, dude?
Nah, I'm dead serious. I'm not Puerto Rican. Nigga, I'm beating the shit out of every nigga, and I don't give a fuck. I don't care, nigga. What's up? Yo, what?
Outside.
You outside?
Okay, bye.
Yeah, get the fuck off my phone, bitch. I'm doing something. You stupid asshole. Fuck you, stupid bitch. Listen, like I was saying though, fuck Eazy-E, fuck Dr. Dre, fuck Snoop Dogg, fuck Compton, fuck all you niggas. And I'm sober as fuck too. Nigga, fuck Ice Cube, fuck all you niggas. Fuck Tupac, fuck Biggie, fuck all you niggas, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of you niggas. All you niggas is bitch ass. I'ma dig niggas' bodies up and I'm gonna beat the shit out of dead bodies, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
That's the best part of that. I'm gonna dig up their dead bodies. Fuck music. I had no ass haven't been. Listen, if you said that, I'm squaring up. I'm throwing hands. I'm fine. I'm finding him and I'm taking him down. I'm taking down Space Ghost Perp, dude. That's where I draw the fucking line. It's where I draw the motherfucking line. But yeah, it was funny. I don't. What was the point of that? What compelled him to start up a stream and say that? All right. Some Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. Sonic and his hot boyfriend works at the bakery. It's the Halloween arc. I draw the line, then I snort it. Underground, will be found. Most likely COVID or drugs. Yeah, COVID's gonna make me crash out. Yeah, dude, it was absolutely COVID. Yeah.
My stars, I cannot thank you.
Oh, this character. I forget her name, but this character's back. The original stream was 2020. That doesn't mean anything. So what?
Enough for coming here to help me today. I was so worried when that order came and asking for 12 dozen Halloween cakes.
So what? The fucking pandemic made him angry? Why?
A dozen is manageable, but this is too much for me all by myself.
Hey, don't sweat it, Flora. I wanted to go to the strip club and get fucked, but the others weren't feeling it. So we were all looking for something to do today anyway.
Real.
We don't mind helping you out at the shop.
Yo, did this slut say what I think she said? I thought we just came by for some cupcakes.
I don't. Why was he animated like that? Well, all COVID changed for me was having my classes online. Honestly, same. Because I was in college when COVID hit. It changed my life at 0%. All it changed is that I drove my car slightly less. When everyone was locked down and shit and losing their minds. I mean, like, yeah, but like, no. Like, listen, I will forever be of the mindset that like COVID broke a lot of people, but it really shouldn't have. In the sense that like, if you can't tolerate being by yourself for 2 weeks, you're a weak human being. Genuinely. Oh, I can't go outside for 2 weeks. Shut the fuck up, all right? I've been living like this my entire fucking life. All right, you think you're fucking tough? Or you think you have it rough? Oh, I can't go outside for 2 weeks. Shut the fuck up, you weak ass pussy. Fuck you. See that? Okay, now you're proving the point, because now I'm crashing out. Now I'm crashing out like Space Ghost Perp.
Don't care what we do, as long as I'm with
The only thing
Bartleby.
that didn't change in COVID was my underwear. That's crazy. It was way longer than 2 weeks. Well, yeah. What the fuck am I looking at? It was long. I know it was longer than 2 weeks, but like still, that's my point remains. If you can't stand being by yourself for an extended period of time, you're a weak human being. You weren't built for society if you can't live without society.
Sorry, Flora, but I can't help you today. Although my brothers can.
Why not you?
'Cause my mom just bought me this coat from JCPenney's for like $200. If she found out I got flour on it, she'd totally ground my ass.
Mom buys you clothes from JCPenney's. Mom buys all of my clothes from Goodwill. What? Mom buys your clothes, bro? She doesn't buy me clothes. What about the ones you have on now? These are your hand-me-downs from when you were 7. You were just fat. You see? Hee hee, bro, put that away, it's embarrassing.
Give that to me. I want it.
Hey, let go of it.
Unhand the picture this instant. Sonic, help me.
Oh no, please stop it. No fighting in the shop. You're going to break something.
Yeah, it's a new one. Yo, it's got some Sakuga in it, dude.
Listen up. You may look like a green version of my bleach, but that doesn't allow you the right to speak your mind amongst my authority. You smell like potato salad. Get out of my presence or else I will end you.
Bro, go home.
Bitch, that's what I just said, faggot. Go home.
Fine, you know what, I'm leaving. Have fun with your boyfriend, bro, because you're not seeing me for the rest of the day.
Hey Flora, Dad just texted, and he's throwing up because he accidentally ate lettuce. I gotta go take him to the hospital or
he accidentally ate lettuce.
He will hit me. Pack your things, everybody. We're out of here.
We are? But Mindy, Flora needs your help.
I don't want to. She's boring and ugly. If you want to stay and help
you
this
leave
loser,
her alone.
You are
you
more
leave
than welcome,
Flora alone.
but I'm not wasting my
She's
Saturday
the most wholesome character in this fucking
bakery
universe.
When I could be out getting some
in the
ass.
Sonic Underground Extended Universe.
Then why the fuck did we come here then, dumb bitch?
Mindy, you can't just leave her, can you? She's your sister.
If there's something you have to do, it's probably more important than whatever it is I have going on here. You should go and do the thing. I'm sorry for wasting your time. I'll stay late tonight after work and try to get all of the cakes done myself.
Flora, you can't. It's just too much.
Don't worry about it, sis. It'll be fine. I'm a baker after all. It's what I do. You go have fun with your friends.
Okay, Flora, we'll help you.
What? What did you say?
We'll help you. On one condition. We expect to be paid the same amount as normal employees.
Paid? Yeah, of course I can totally do that. Does that mean you'll stay?
It's just gonna make when I fucking bust.
Wow, Knuckles, I'm impressed. I had no idea you could bake so well.
My great-grandfather affair always gets home late after going to the bar and gay club. Just remember the basics and you'll find it's pretty simple.
Bro, I'm through decorating a whole batch of cookies. Would you mind taking them over to the rack for me while I start on the rest? Oh dear, bro, it looks like you got some pumpkin spice frosting on your ass. Don't worry, you're handsome.
Can I complain? Pumpkin spice is fucking disgusting. Most pumpkin-related foods are fucking heinous. And I mean that with 100% sincerity. This is not a joke. This isn't even a bit. This is just straight. It fucking sucks. It's fucking disgusting. It's heinous. I had a pumpkin spice Kit Kat one time. I almost fucking puked.
Bro, we'll take care of that for you. Point that ass here.
Oh, brother. You must be a parking ticket because you got fine written all over you.
Is that a Family Guy clip?
Excuse me everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt. I see you're hard at work. But I desperately need a couple of volunteers to put on these mascot costumes and promote the shop out front.
Me and my bro can go do that. He's really good at shaking his ass. What do you say, bro? Let's do it.
White people really like the pumpkin flavored stuff for some reason. Yeah, and it
more work
sucks.
than you already have for the day. You have worked so hard. You deserve a rest. I will put on that costume and go in your place. Now be a good little bitch and go over there in the corner and slip on this $600 trillion cookie and is made out of pure gold that I bought.
If Bart Levy is going out there, then there's no way I'm going. The expensive man cologne he wears is disgusting, and he'll just talk about how poor I am. Manic, don't you dare talk that way about my boyfriend, especially in front of me. I'll give you a bloody nose. What the hell do you think you're doing? Hold the sign still so they can read it.
I'm dancing.
Well, you look retarded. Stop it. Just stand there and do your fucking job. We're not out here to have fun. You're just embarrassing yourself. Wow, are you serious right now? You don't even know how to hold a sign correctly?
I like how he didn't even reflect it right. he did like a vertical flip, but that's not how it would actually look if you flipped it up. You know what I mean?
There you go, dropping it on the floor. Nice going.
You should have done a vertical flip and a horizontal flip to make it look like how it was supposed to.
Manic, why are you bullying me? I've only ever been nice to you my entire life, but you're just being mean.
You? Nice to me? I'm not being mean to you. You're the only one who's ever mean to me.
Manic, what's wrong? What's troubling you? You want to talk about it?
Oh shit, character
Shut
development.
up. I don't have to say anything to you. You always act like you're better than everybody, just because you're rich and sexy. You think that everything in this world belongs to you. That you can just take things that people care about away from them. But surely even you must have a heart. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I see. So that's what it is? You're mad because I stole this picture or some shit.
That picture means the world to me. It was taken many years ago, when me and my bro were babies. It was the morning after Halloween, and my bro and I were eating our Halloween candy. On Halloween, our mom drove us down to the rich neighborhoods, where they were giving out not just candy, but bags of chips too. It was awesome. Hey Manic, I'm all out of chips. Whoa, do you still have some?
I like how
Give them
Baby
to me,
Sonic has
Gunky
the same
Force.
voice as normal Sonic.
These are gross. I hate Cheetos. Here bro, you can have one bag, but I'm going to keep the rest of the bag still because I'm still hungry. Oh yeah, and bro, can you wipe the cheese powder from my chin? I can't reach it, haha. Thanks bro. You know, you're the best.
This is an unexpectedly wholesome episode.
I will have you know, Green Bean, I don't give a fuck about your feelings, and I didn't ask to hear your life story. This picture belongs to me now, and there is nothing you can do
What
about
the
it.
fuck? Why is Bartleby an asshole now?
Consider yourself lucky to be alive. I was holding back with that punch, only because you are the brother of my bitch. Had I wanted, you'd be dead already. And because you are the brother of my bitch, let me honor you with a little word of advice. You cannot make somebody be a part of your life if they don't want to be a part of yours. My bitch may have cared for you once, but now he only cares for me. And there is nothing wrong with that, because that is how he chose to live, and he's happy with it. If he's happy, and you really care about him, then shouldn't you be as well? People change, and people grow. You may not like it, but they may even grow and meet other people and leave you behind. If that makes you sad, then you only have yourself to blame. I'm going to go back inside. I can't leave
This
my
is getting
bitch
like
by the cookies
unexpectedly
for too long.
profound for a fucking
We all
Sonic
know he's going to
Underground
try and eat them eventually because he's
fucking
fat.
tight
Wait,
beat.
Bart Levy, please.
With
Give me the
poop and
picture.
fucking
I'll
shit
do
jokes.
anything. It means everything to me.
Did I, Bartleby Montclair of Dresden, give you permission to talk to me? I will make sure you regret that.
No, 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 no!
Quit your whining. You sound like a poopy baby bitch. I missed all of your vital organs on purpose, so it's not like you are going to die or anything. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya.
This is fun, isn't it, Mindy? You and me working together at the bakery. I wish this moment could last forever.
Speak for yourself. I'm not having any fun at all. The only sparks of excitement I've been getting was by seeing which kitchen utensils I could fit in my huge ass and between my boobs.
Putting them where? Mindy, you can't be doing that.
Course I can. Here, watch this sexy shit. Hey, let go.
No, Mindy, I'm serious. If the health inspector found out, I would be closed down for sure.
I said, let go.
Uh-oh.
Mindy, get up, hurry, your hair is on the stovetop.
Mindy, stop running, or you'll...
Yo, he does the little anime cutouts. It's actually sick as hell.
Would you please
Stop
hurry
running,
up
you
and throw
crazy
water
bitch.
on her or something?
Vegetable oil.
Everybody move. I've got this under control.
Uh-oh.
Hiya.
Every time, I think I've told this story on stream before. I was hanging out with my friends back in high school. My friend had a fire pit. Moist a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what the problem was. We couldn't get the fire to start. Is my point. I don't know if that was the cause or not. I don't remember. But we couldn't get this fire to start in this fire pit, right? So one of my friends says, "Hey, yo, go get some oil?" He goes, "Okay." Comes back out with vegetable oil and starts spraying it all over the fire pit. I'm like, dude, that's not gonna work. Lo and behold, it didn't work. Like, you fat fucking retard. It's not the same shit, you dumbass. Though I do imagine vegetable oil is like a little bit flammable. It's flammable, but not like light it with a lighter flammable.
Are you Miss Flora? Is your bakery?
That's me.
I knew it. I ordered a cake for my birthday last week. And it was from your bakery. It was a strawberry ice cream cake. Do you remember? When it arrived, it was completely melted. It ruined, no, you ruined my 26th birthday party. I was so embarrassed.
Oh no.
Here's the bill.
No.
Take it. I'm making you pay for the damages.
You best not be
because I'm
talking mad
supposed
shit.
to, but because I want to.
Beat this guy to death.
What for? I'm the one who called you. This is supposed to be your job. You can't do this, it's not fair.
I think you need to stop.
Since when does the fire department give you a bill? The fire department's free. That's one of the only socialized government programs that actually works.
I'm a firefighter, bitch. If I want, I can set your house on fire.
Okay. What am I going to do? $2,000. I don't have the money, and my bakery is in shambles. What do I do? And all the Halloween cookies that I was supposed to make, they're all gone now. I'll have to start from scratch.
It's all right, Flora. We can start again. All that matters is nobody was hurt.
Do you want to go to Starbucks? That always cheers me and Mindy up when we're feeling down.
No thanks. My dad says you are only supposed to go there if you are a whore or a bitch.
It's true.
There you are, retard. I've been looking for you, Flora. I got to have a word with you.
Back. You disappeared when the fire started. I fear the worst. Where in the world did you go?
That doesn't matter here now, does it? The point is that you ruined my hair in that goddamn kitchen. And I want retribution and vengeance in the form of money or blood.
Well, just calm down, you slut. Now, Mindy, you're hurting me.
Listen up, bitches. There's only one person to blame for our Saturday being ruined, and it's this poopy head.
Hey, I think the slut makes a valid point for once. What do you all say we blow this popsicle stand? If we aren't getting paid, there isn't any reason for me to stick around. Even more so, my bitch.
Excellent choice of words, my lover.
Come on, lads. Let's go to All-Star Adventures and ride the go-karts.
Come my green bro, let us take our leave. Our business here is done. I'll be right behind you bro, you guys go on ahead, I'm going to take a fucking piss in the bushes. Damn, can I watch? Haha, I'm just kidding
He
bro,
says, can
see
I
you later.
watch?
I don't get it. I thought having Mindy help out at the bakery would bring us closer together, but instead, all it's seeming to do is push us further apart. It's like she doesn't want to be near me at all. Manic, have you ever wanted to be a part of someone else's life, even if they don't exactly want to be a part of yours?
Believe me, I understand. I know the feeling more than you could ever know.
Is that 9/11 behind him?
But a wise man once said to me,
I will have you know, Green Bean.
It took me
I
too
don't
long to
give a
realize,
fuck
like, wait a
about
second, is that
your
9/11?
feelings. Let me honor you with a little word of advice. You cannot make
I wouldn't be
somebody
surprised if
a
it
part
was
of your life
9/11.
if they don't want to be a part of
He
yours.
probably just Googled, like, fire damage, debris, and there was probably this good chance you get a 9/11 image if you Google that.
People change, and people grow. You may not like it, but they may even grow and meet other people and leave you behind. If that makes you sad, then you only have yourself to blame. I'm going to go back inside. I can't leave my bitch by the cookies for too long.
we all have our own lives to live. All we can do is live the best we can.
No, it would have said
Even if
NYFD
that
on the
means
back.
giving up those you may hold
So it
dear.
can't be. It's not 9/11. Was that footage of just some random people? Or was that him? Did he record that? There's no way he actually recorded that.
As if he's totally smelling my ass. Hey Knuckles, sorry if it fucking reeks like shit back there. Can't help it. I had to pull up Bush's baked beans this morning, so I'm farting up a storm in this bitch.
Why did the audio fucking do that?
What's up, sausage head? I thought you loved the smell of my big sweaty butt. They don't call me the blue blur for nothing. You are not gonna pass me that easy, bitch ass. Come on, do it. Pass me, I'm waiting.
I'm waiting.
Get the fuck out of that go-kart, fatty.
Nux buddy, just chill. We're only having some fun.
He lives in the same town this
What
place.
fun
That
could I
makes
possibly
perfect
be
sense. So that's
having
probably
here
his
behind
footage.
your ass crack? I spent 12 minutes catching the draft from your smelly butt cheeks. I want an apology. Tell me you're sorry.
Oh my god.
Fuck it. I'm taking your go-kart. It's obvious you picked the best one. You
He
can't
just
have mine.
carjacked them. He carjacked them. That's how it ends? This is fucking ridiculous. This is a ridiculous fucking cliffhanger. This is ridiculous. I need to see, and we need to see Flora get the redemption arc, dude. We need the Flora redemption arc. Flora deserves the happy ending, dude. What if the new boys try to recruit Flora? What if that's what they try to do? They try to turn her against Mindy, and that's how she turns against the Sonic Underground. They try to corrupt her. If anybody in Sonic Underground deserves a happy ending, it's Flora. Let's get some pussy tonight. Spoiler, but it doesn't go better for Flora. This is bullshit. This is fucking ridiculous. This is a goddamn travesty. But I guess we'll see what happens next time. We don't talk about Kenny. Hey, fool, it's like, I'm like Kenny shit and shit, fool. Like, I'm fucking gay, man. Like, I fucking suck dick, man. Like, I'm like fucking gay and shit, man. Like, I suck cock, man. Like, I fucking love to suck cock and shit because I'm fucking gay, man. All right. I don't know why I made him a cholo. All right. We don't talk about Kenny. Telltale's Walking Dead Season 2. I imagine this is... Okay, this probably came out before 3 and 4, so we're probably gooched. We're probably gooch. Talk about our friend Kenneth. I go both seasons, so 3 and 4 didn't exist yet. Word.
The first season of Telltale's The Walking Dead is the game that put the company on the map, and the reverberations of its unexpected success are still being felt throughout the industry. Walking Dead-likes, story-based games with branching narratives built on binary choices, are now a subgenre of adventure game. Without The Walking Dead, we don't have Life is Strange, Dreamfall Chapters, or Until Dawn.
Damn, very unfortunate side effect. Very unfortunate side effect for The Walking Dead. Walking Dead broke new ground so this bullshit slop could rise.
Not to mention everything Telltale has released since The Walking Dead has also been in that model. Walking Dead-like is now synonymous with a Telltale game. It's what audiences expect and what people who license properties pay them to make. This hasn't necessarily been good for Telltale, being that nothing they made before The Walking Dead was like The Walking Dead, nothing they've made since The Walking Dead has been as successful, and the people who actually made The Walking Dead shortly thereafter quit the company. This left the all but guaranteed Walking Dead Season 2 in the hands of a new team, tasked with revisiting some of gaming's most indelible design, storytelling, and character... Fuck!
Real.
Let me start again. The first season of Telltale's The Walking Dead is perhaps best remembered for the moment where you, the player, have to decide whether to save Carly or Doug at the end of episode 1. The gravity of this
I don't know if that's even remote. That cannot be remotely true. Season 1 is remembered for this decision in the first episode. Nobody gives a fuck. I mean, that is the first, like, you get to decide who lives and dies type situation. And not even that. I think it's more like Duck and Sean. Granted, that one is, like, kind of scripted. Like, no matter what you choose, it's going to end the same way. This is a little different, but that's still kind of a wild take.
Decision is telegraphed very clearly. No matter what you choose, someone is going to die, and you're going to have to live with it. Moments like these confront you again and again throughout the remaining episodes, and the game's stock in trade is getting you to wonder whether you've saved the right people, whether you've done the right things. But surrounding these big decisions are dozens and dozens of smaller ones that affect the game in subtler ways. Who you give food to and whose side you take in an argument allow the player to express to the game who they want to be in this zombie apocalypse. But they also serve as contrast for the big decisions. The game makes it clear early on that you will be making choices constantly, and that any choice may have repercussions, but who gets to eat and who gets to live will be communicated differently. When you make a high-level, story-branching decision, you will know you're making one. So what stands out about The Walking Dead Season 2 is how it almost never draws that distinction. You rarely know the difference in this game between a high and low-level choice. Sometimes the game tells you a seemingly inconsequential act was a major decision. Sometimes a seemingly important act of bravery is immediately undercut. Sometimes a life you save is taken from you 20 minutes later. Sometimes a simple act of kindness gets someone killed. Everything is riddled with uncertainty. Really, there's only one decision in the entire game that truly resembles Carly and Doug, where someone is going to die and you have to decide with full knowledge who it's going to be, and it's the last decision you make, here, in the snow, between Jane and... Oh, god damn it.
He really can't talk... He can't bring himself to talk about Kenny.
The first season of Telltale's...
Is it a coincidence that Unami stopped watching the streams after Clementine grew up a few years? He's like, oh, she started puberty. Not for me anymore. That's crazy. This guy has 3 intros.
Walking Dead is, at its core, a game about the relationship between protagonist Lee and the 9-year-old girl he swears to protect, Clementine, and, to a lesser extent, their makeshift community of survivors. Saddling the main character with a child preemptively answers a couple questions the player might otherwise ask. As you manage petty squabbles between a cast of antagonistic characters, any one of whom might get you killed, one question is,
expired.
Why don't I just leave these assholes? The answer being that, however dysfunctional, Clementine is probably safer in a group. The other question is, well, who gives a shit? What are the stakes if some dude we just met is maybe gonna die? How do we guarantee that's a difficult choice? Give players an impressionable child and make her convincing, and suddenly they're asking, what will this do to her? Will a decision protect her, scar her, toughen her up, preserve her innocence? In a game about making...
I don't know if I quite viewed it that way. I don't know if I quite viewed it that way. I mean, there's certain moments where it's obviously like, yeah, you don't want to do this in front of Clementine because it'll fuck her up. But most of the time I'm not thinking like, how will this action affect Clementine? No, I'm thinking, how does this action affect me?
Choices, that little girl is what makes your choices matter. Also,
True.
She's our hope for the future of humanity and our connection to the world before all this, and our main character's shot at redemption, and that's a thing male writers like to do with young girls in dystopias. It's called the dadification of games. I put a link down there. You should read it. It's a thing. But the protagonist of Season 2 is that little girl, grown 2 years older and seemingly a lifetime wearier. This inverts the questions she was originally meant to answer in some interesting ways. She spends a brief early section of Episode 1 separated from any adults, and the first question gets answered pretty handily.
What dog poop?
Whoa, fuck. Okay. Clementine needs to be in a group. And she quickly finds herself a new makeshift community of assholes. But the second question just hangs there. With no central relationship, the first episode feels like a game in search of meaning. She's making all these hard choices, but what makes those choices matter? Midway through episode 2, I got my answer. I was coming up on a lodge with my companions, hoping to find shelter, and honestly thinking about how much I miss Lee.
2 years older is 2 years old for
the second
Hunami.
half of Season 2's central relationship.
Kenneth.
Okay, we're doing this. We don't really talk about Kenny.
Yeah, the fuck we do. We're talking about him right now. Because Kenny's my GOAT. That's the GOAT!
Turns out everybody's favorite character from Season 1 is alive in Season 2, and Clementine's relationship to him forms the backbone of the narrative. So, Season 2 cannot be meaningfully discussed without discussing Kenny, and the way the game deviates from the design and storytelling of Season 1 cannot be understood without understanding what this new team of writers is doing with the characters. But talking about Kenny is not easy.
I'll give you that.
One thing that makes it hard is that, by the nature of the game, my Kenny won't be the same as yours. But when we first met Kenny back in Season 1, he was just another vision of survivorship, same as most everyone.
You know what's crazy? I was watching just crazy how different the choices can be in this game. I was watching you guys know Tyranitar Tube? He's like a Pokemon YouTuber, but he has like a second channel where he does like other Let's Plays. He's been doing Telltale's Walking Dead ever so slowly, and just for shits and giggles, I saw it pop on my feed. I'm just like, just for shits and giggles, let's see what he thought of the finale. So I'm like watching or maybe it was the end of episode 4. I think it was the end of 4. It's the end of 4 where like Lee gets bit and you gotta like choose whether or not to show it and then tell everybody, and then like the people you were nice to come and help you or whatever. He got to that point and he got Krista and Omid to come help him. And then he was just a complete dickhead to Kenny for no reason. He's like flipping off the camera. He's like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, Kenny. I was like, yo, what did I miss? Why did this guy hate Kenny so much? That's crazy. Kenny, more like dead wife, child, and girlfriend. Yo, you got him there.
Else. We had people who mediated the needs of their family with the needs of the group, people who kept their heads down and just tried to survive, people who abandoned groups to go it alone, etc., etc. And Kenny was there to represent utter devotion to one's family, and how we treated him
this is
was
still
our
better
way
than
of
the other Walking Dead
expressing
videos
how
you've
much
reacted
we
to. That's
agreed
true,
with
yeah.
that philosophy. His devotion to family dictated that, for instance, if this old dying man might turn into a walker, you have to smash his head in and argue it's for the greater good.
Oh, so that's what happens. Okay, that's interesting. That's what happens if you disagree with Kenny there. You try giving him CPR and then he just crushes his head anyways. That's kind of funny. Imagine you giving a guy CPR and then his head explodes. You ever see that clip from that I think it might be that 911 show. It's one of those like cop shows or like one of those like EMT like, you know, emergency responding shows. There's like a million of those. But there's a scene from one of them where there's like a guy who's frozen, a guy tries to give him CPR and his hand just crushes his chest. Shatters into glass. It's so fucked.
And at least in the case of My Kenny, first try to get someone to do it with you because you're just a little bit of a coward. And being just a little bit of a coward was the big tragedy of Kenny. He could talk a big game about what was right, what was necessary, and could maybe even think of himself as the strong provider who could protect his family from anything, but only when the walkers were on the other side of a locked gate.
Walkers.
Whenever the shit really went down, Kenny folded. All that great...
Kenny does become a dick to Lee if you choose to help Lily give Larry CPR. I would imagine so, yeah. I would imagine most decisions where you disagree with Kenny are going to make him hate you.
After good talk evaporated, he ran from confrontation, and he left all the difficult decision-making to other people. All that really mattered to him was keeping his wife and child alive. The greater community could go fuck themselves.
He's kind of like Rick Grimes if you think about it, because that was Rick. That's the whole vibe of Rick Grimes. Yeah, look, he's looking out for his wife and son. Kenny's looking out for his wife and son. He's like evil Rick Grimes.
But then the community got raided, his son was bitten, his wife took her own life, and we had to put the child down. So in the end, keeping his family alive was something he just couldn't do. And that's where Kenny stopped being a philosophy and became something else, something darker. An image of what would happen to Lee if he ever lost Clementine.
This will never happen to you.
So that was a fucking lie.
You don't know that.
Also, I know we're taking forever to get to the point, but we will get there. Just hear me out. This is hard. So how Kenny died, or I guess didn't, is pivotal. I know there's a version of this story where if you're nothing but horrible to him for the entire game, he steals a boat and leaves you in Savannah. But in the ending most of us saw, Kenny is presumed dead.
Is that real? That's actually crazy. If you're just a complete fucking dickhead to Kenny, he just says, fuck you, and just leaves. That's actually interesting.
After sacrificing himself for
that makes sense, though. That opens the door for him to come back. I like it. That's actually kind of interesting.
Someone else. For My Kenny, it was Ben, who was, by the way, kinda sorta responsible for the raid that led to the death of Kenny's family.
That never happened, by the way. Kenny never steals a boat. Oh, so he just made that up. So the guy making this video just made that up. Is he saying that's a real ending, or is he saying that like hypothetically? Like, what is he like? Did I miss something? True, but that was the biggest example since the game weighs that decision way more for Lee and Kenny's relationship compared to any other big decision with Kenny. Interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that.
Deserves to die, but per usual never actually laid a hand on him. While we were escaping a house via rooftop, Ben managed to impale himself falling off a balcony.
I've been impaled.
And rather than let him get eaten by walkers...
I think you were just misinformed. The only way Kenny leaves in Season 1 is helping Ben or Krista. See, that makes sense.
This was My Kenny forgiving Ben. This was My Kenny deciding that someone other than his own blood could be family. This was My Kenny finally doing what he couldn't do for his own son. Even as a purely symbolic gesture, this one time, he didn't run away.
I'm about to replay this, so I'll test it to check. You don't need to do that. I'm pretty sure we don't know that. I'm pretty sure he made that up.
That we find Kenny alive in Season 2 unravels that entire character arc, and that probably should have bothered me, but honestly, I was too busy pressing the Hug Kenny button. This is the first...
Listen, I really regret... I'm going to talk about this in the video, but I really regret not clicking the Hug Kenny button. However, I did hug Kenny later on to make up for it, so I think... I hugged Kenny at every other opportunity to make up for it. So I think I'm justified.
Moment in the second game that just works. And the way it works is actually pretty sophisticated. See, Clem and Kenny don't really have a pre-existing relationship. They exchange hardly any dialogue through all of Season 1, but Clem's reaction to Kenny is credible and, provided the scene works for us, perfectly reflects our own. We miss Lee because we went through some awful shit with him and now he's dead. And as we feel his absence, we are given Kenny, someone else we've been thinking is dead, someone else with whom we suffered horrible experiences, someone whose role in the first game was to be a mirror for Lee. Kenny is a surrogate for Clem and for us. The game has already started presenting its thesis.
It's a tough world out there without people you can trust.
Which is a roundabout way of saying, who's going to be Clementine's new Lee? And at this point, Kenny seems like the closest we're going to get. And the game is not subtle about the fact that Clem also lets Kenny feel closer to the family he lost.
Pass me that can, Duck.
Duck? Who's Duck?
Duck was his son.
Kenny's new girlfriend Sarita makes it clear that the only reason Kenny is remotely okay with everything that happened in Season 1 is that he's boxed it all up and put it out of mind. So while Clementine reconnects him to what he's lost, she also reconnects him to that trauma. And Kenny almost immediately starts...
They barely have interactions together in Season 1, but they do live together in a motel for 2 months, so it still makes sense why they have that familial bond. That's fair. That's understandable. It's not even real. It's less so for Clem, I think. It's less so for Clementine and more so for the player, you know? Because the player had all these interactions with Kenny. Clementine, not so much, but, like, you know, gaming.
Getting erratic and confrontational. And that's not aided by the fact that this is a Walking Dead game, so no sooner is he reunited with Clem than all the horrors of the first...
I meant to press the gaming button. I fucked up real bad somehow. I fucked up real bad trying to press a button. Gaming.
Game come flooding back into his life. We'll just have to do bullet points from here. So the people Clementine showed up with are apparently escapees from a dictatorial community run by this dude named Carver, who raids the lodge in order to get them back for reasons we're not going to go into right now. Several people die, including one of Kenny's friends, and the survivors are thrown into a truck and hauled off to Carver's camp. Once there...
This guy didn't kill This guy did not get Alvin killed. I unfortunately did.
Kenny immediately starts pushing for an escape, and the plan they come up with involves Clementine stealing a couple of walkie-talkies. When Carver finds them missing, Kenny takes the blame, and in retribution, Carver beats him till he's blind in one eye. So, when the escape does happen, Carver is incapacitated, and while they could just leave him, Kenny stays behind to smash his head in with a crowbar, and Clem has the option of staying to watch. Outside, the escapees must pass through a herd of walkers, at which time Sarita is bitten, and while Clem can try to save her, one way or another, she dies. And at this point, Kenny really and truly loses his shit and begins lashing out at everybody, but stays close to Clem, because Clem is now all he has left. Hope is rekindled somewhat when Rebecca... this is Rebecca, has her baby, and Kenny the family man falls in love with it. Then while... Making their way to the next town, they get ambushed by this kid named Arvo and his family. More people die in that shootout, and Kenny takes Arvo prisoner, choosing to keep him alive when Arvo promises them a cabin full of supplies. Still more people die on the way to the cabin, and when it briefly looks like
Bonnie can die in that scene? Holy shit.
The cabin is bare, Kenny beats the ever-loving shit out of Arvo. By this time, the rest of the group wants so badly to be away from Kenny that they steal a car in the dead of night, and Arvo, for good measure, shoots Clementine on the way out. Clem comes to in the backseat of a car with the only two adults left in her life, Kenny and Jane. This is Jane, screaming at each other, and the fight escalates and escalates and escalates until we're back here in the snow where Kenny is going to stab Jane in the heart unless Clementine shoots him. Fuck me! It's as if these new designers looked at everything the first game was, difficult, complex, emotionally taxing, but ultimately cathartic, and took from that only one adjective: bleak. Midway through the game, I chose to help a scared girl tend plants in a greenhouse, and to repay me for that kindness, in the next scene, Carver threw someone off a roof because I wasn't working fast enough, and that's the game in a nutshell. Traumatize a little girl, give her a bunch of binary choices that don't mean anything, kill secondary characters at random, salt and pepper to taste, and you've got a Walking Dead game.
Coral.
I didn't see what was going on while I was in the thick of it. It took a little while. But I think I get it now. My choices don't matter the way they used to, but that doesn't mean they don't matter at all. And this is still very much a game about a relationship. It's a relationship between a child and the broken, violent, self-hating man who wants to protect her so badly that he just might get her killed. She keeps him near because she knows she might need him, but no one knows better than her what he's capable of. She sees a soft and remorseful side that no one else sees. He's there to take care of her, but she frequently has to play the adult and take care of him. People are constantly telling her to get away from him while he swears up and down that he will always protect her, and he alienates everyone else who might keep her safe. God, it's textbook. Kenny is Clementine's abusive stepfather.
It's a wild take. That's a crazy ass take, dude. Wah. Obviously, this is supposed to be like metaphorical, but this is still kind of a wild take. I do understand where it's coming from, though, because it's like, the way Clementine vouches for Kenny is kind of the same way that, like, you know how you have, like, you know, I mean, maybe you don't have this. I'm sure, I mean, I personally don't have this, but you have that one racist family member, you know what I mean? And it's like, listen, you know, I know he's racist, but, like, you know, he's family, you know? We got to put up with it. It's kind of like that. Where it's like, yeah, listen, Kenny flies off the handle. He's angry. He's going a little sicko mode. But he's gang, dude. He's gang. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that, where it's like, listen, I know he's a good guy at his core. He's just, you know, he's in the middle of some shit, you know?
I've seen a couple people mention this, though only passingly, and most seem completely unaware, which is so strange to me, because it's only by understanding this that the design starts to make any sense. Whether or not you try to save Sarita, or comfort Rebecca's baby, or watch Kenny kill Carver will not affect the plot, and yet the game keeps telling you that these are major decisions, because they are things Kenny cares about. They are gestures of loyalty. Like Lee wondering, what will this do to Clem? Clem is wondering, what's this gonna do to Kenny? Which is a much more loaded question because Kenny is not just a person she cares about, but also a threat if not handled properly. And the whole game is building up to one final question of faithfulness. See, in the first game, Lee made decisions on Clem's behalf, and she had no say in the matter. The second game begins shortly after the first, where Clementine makes her first painful stumble into the adult world. She gets Omid killed when she leaves her gun unattended. The player has no agency in this scene. You cannot help but leave the gun on the counter. For the first time, Clementine is directly responsible for a person's death, but she does not have the power to prevent it.
She's not directly responsible. She didn't pull the trigger. She's indirectly responsible. You should learn what words mean first, bro. It's understandable why he's off the handle at this point. Angry and broken does not equal abuser. Every abuser is broken, but not every broken person is an abuser. It's one way to put it. I hate the term abuser, though, because it's one of those things. It's another reason why I hate therapy language, but it's one of those words where it's like, it's cast such a wide net. Like an abuser could be like, oh, this guy psychologically abused me in a relationship for 3 years, but it could also mean like, oh, this guy beat me up on the street. You know what I mean? Like, that's a pretty wide range. It could range from stranger to, like, you know, the closest you've ever been to another person. I get this with the Korra stuff a lot. I get this on the Korra videos a lot, where it's like, the only thing I abuse is my cock. That's crazy. Bruh. I get this on the Korra stuff a lot, where like people are like, "Oh, Zahir and Korra's relationship is like is an analogy to you know, a person dealing with their abuser." It's like, no, the fuck they're not. He's a guy who tried to kill her. What are you talking about? Those are two very different things. And like, yeah, sure, your abuser doesn't have, you don't have to be, you know, doesn't have to be like spousal abuse, but you get the idea. It's just it's a term that's so overused, but is also so general that it's like you can't. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I went off on a tangent there with my fucking rant about therapy language, but
the arc of the game is bringing her from there to here, where she has the power to get someone killed, recognition of that power, and the ability to choose who it will be. And
ooh,
all
I never realized that. I'm
muddled
stealing that idea from my
design
video.
is what happens between those two scenes. The moments where she can get someone killed but doesn't realize it, the moments where she thinks she can save someone but she can't. The game does not telegraph the difference between high and low level choices
fits the
because
abuser argument more. Yes. Because that's actually true. Or like Ozai with either of his kids, for that matter. Like the Korra one I don't get. Because when people say like, oh, Zahir was Korra's abuser, it kind of comes with like the implication that they were like, you know, they were like together. It's like they were never together. He was always a guy who was trying to kill her the entire time. There was never a point where he was not like, hey, I want to kill you. Like their relationship was entirely adversarial the entire time. That's not to say he couldn't impose trauma upon her, which he clearly did, but like the idea that like he was her abuser is fucking insane. It's a wrong use of the word. Amon abuses Korra more than Zahir. No, if there's anybody who's comparable to like that to the term abuser, it's fucking Unalaq. Because Unalaq psychologically manipulated her the entire season. Brought her to a point where she like. Listen, I read this. I talked about this in a video already, but I like this maybe not like, but I found this interpretation that I'm kind of like, that kind of makes sense. Where it's like, okay, Unalaq ripping Rava out of Korra and ending the Avatar cycle is like an allegory for rape. So like I feel like if you want to go with that interpretation, which I don't know if that was the intention. But if you want to go with that interpretation, then it's like if anybody was Korra's quote-unquote abuser, as general of a term as that is, it was fucking Unalaq. Because he psychologically manipulates her the whole season just to lead up to that. A complete violation of her entire identity. You could argue that Amon did that too, but Amon was again always adversarial. Unalaq wasn't always adversarial. I don't know. But anyways, Coral. I should get a Coral button. That'd be pretty funny.
Cannot yet recognize the difference. It's not a game about empowerment or disempowerment, but about the messy gray zone on the way from one to the other.
Sure.
It's a game about becoming Lee, about learning to make the choices he used to make. It's a game about growing up too fast and under heightened circumstances, about lurching into adulthood as an act of self-preservation. The game's question is, in crossing that threshold, will Clementine recognize Kenny for what he is? Now, if we accept this as the game's premise, and acknowledge that it's handled with surprising maturity for a computer game about zombies, we still have to ask...
What do you mean surprising maturity? I hate when people say shit like that. Like, oh, it's a surprising amount of maturity. It's like, was that supposed to be like a zombie game can't be mature? What are you, fucking retarded?
What are the ramifications of asking this question? If the first game was about making you wonder whether you've done the right thing, the second game does something unthinkable if you either shoot Kenny or let him live but then abandon him.
Clem, you made the right choice. This is the right decision, Clem. You're right. Like you usually are.
So the endings where Clementine is away from Kenny and he recognizes that he is a monster are the quote-unquote good endings. But
I don't agree with that at all.
Equally
I do not agree with that whatsoever. That's actually... And I'm not even saying that because I got the quote-unquote good ending. Like, that is...
Canonical ending where the child watches her father figure murder the only other person looking out for her and then walks off into the wilderness happily ever after with her abuser, and there's a fair number of people insisting that this is their favorite ending. So if a game is going to...
Okay, let me Okay, so this fucking Kenny is an abuser thing. What the fuck did Kenny do that would be considered abuse on Clementine? What the fuck are you talking about? He didn't abuse anybody. What are you talking about? If he was always looking out for Clementine the entire time. He never did anything to get her killed, to get her hurt, to hurt her at all, whatsoever. Always had her best interests in mind. And like, yeah, he flew off the handle, but never in a way that hurt Clem. I guess that ultimately is the question the game is asking you, right? Is like that is the matter of perspective. Because like it's either like, you know, either Kenny's a guy who can be redeemed or he's an irredeemable piece of shit. I guess this guy interpreted it as irredeemable piece of shit, but I think the only time he did something abusive is when he yells at Clem when his girlfriend was killed, but that's really not abuse. It's really not. I also, that's another thing I hate about the term abuse or abuser, is that it's been so overused to the point where it's been watered down. Did Jane help write this video? Probably, dude. She came back after hanging herself and was like, I need to write this video. I need to write the Kenny exposed video. But no, it's also why I hate the term abuser and like abuse in general, because it's been so watered down to the point where, like, you know, there are people out there, it's like, you know, mostly women, let's be honest, who are like, oh, my boyfriend told me therefore I was in an abusive relationship. It's like, no, bitch, you're just retarded. My boyfriend said I shouldn't go out and get fucking wasted with my bitches. Therefore, he's psychologically abusing me. It's like, no, he just knew you make bad decisions when you're intoxicated. Hasan taking notes so he can say he wasn't an abuser to his dog. That's crazy. You know what? The way I defend Kenny is probably how the Hasan Glazers sound when they defend him for shocking his dog. We sound just as equally crazy. The difference is I make an actual point and it's about a fictional character. He's actually doing it. You know what I mean?
Pose a question this complicated, is it fair to treat both answers as equally valid?
Yes, it absolutely is. Both, listen, if you think Kenny's an abuser, quote unquote, or not, both endings are absolutely valid. Like, absolutely. Well, I guess there's more than two endings, but you get the idea. Because, like, you know, I've already made this point, but, like, you know, it's a matter of perspective. This guy thought, hey, Kenny sucks. Let's kill him. I thought, hey, Kenny, he's going a little crazy. He needs somebody to tone him down. If he can tone down, we'll be good. So we'll save him. I think both of those are entirely valid.
And if we can make it through the game without even realizing it's a game about abuse, then is it actually saying anything about abuse? Or is abuse just a subject handled with, yes, honesty and sophistication, but in a game capable of engendering only empathy with and not understanding of abuse?
Well, I don't think it's a game about abuse at all. Like, I don't think that's a thing. I mean, if you can make a compelling argument in the next 5 minutes, I'll consider it. But I really don't think it is. Because Kenny's not abusing anybody. He didn't make you sit and watch while he killed Carver. That was your choice. You know, he didn't make you kill Jane, or he didn't make you kill him or let him kill Jane. That was your choice. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, dude? Hell, even if the decision whether or not Alvin to take the shot when he's got the gun to Alvin's head. Even that's not even Kenny's choice. That's fucking that's Clem's choice. So like, how is this abuse?
And while empathy is a beautiful thing...
Get this word, by the way, can we get this word salad off my fucking screen?
And this game can give you a glimpse of what it might feel like on the shit end of an abusive relationship. Isn't part of the problem with abuse that it makes people feel this way? If I get to the end of this game feeling nothing but sick, numb, and hopeless, is that an achievement?
What? Like, I know what you're saying, but like, what the fuck are you saying? I mean, if you felt sick to your stomach about your own choices, then that's on you. I don't think that's on the game. This is literally like that Subway meme, like the Brother in Christ meme, where it's like, my brother, it's like, Subway sucks. My brother in Christ, you made the sandwich. Twitter is a hell site. My brother in Christ, you follow the accounts. The Walking Dead made me feel sick, numb, and hopeless. My brother in Christ, you made the choices. I feel like that says a lot more about you than it does about them. I don't know.
Is empathy enough?
Yes. I say with a question mark. The only person Kenny abuses is Arvo. Well, I mean, he physically abuses him. That's not even abuse. That's just beating the shit out of him.
But I confess, the biggest issue I take is this. This is not my Kenny. Late in the game,
the way I was like, this video isn't even bad, and then the 15-minute mark happened. This video shit itself 15 minutes in.
Jane tells Kenny exactly what he is, and it's a perfect summation of how abuse works.
He loves having anyone around that does what he says. That's why he loves this kid so much. But can't talk back yet.
Fuck you!
You know the thing about people like you, Kenny? You're just a bomb waiting to go off. Everyone talks about you behind your back because they're afraid of you.
That ain't
Mike,
true.
Bonnie, Sarita.
Fucking liar, that ain't true!
Everyone around you knows that sooner or later, they're gonna end up dead. Sarita knew it, I know it, and so does Clementine.
And that exactly describes the relationship he has with Clem in this game, but it's not the relationship they had in the last game, nor is it the relationship he had to Lee, nor his wife, nor...
I was waiting for the abuse point to drop, except he, like, doesn't make points. Yeah, there's, like, what, like, ultimately, like, what is the point he's trying to make here? Like, he's trying, like, it sounds more, it feels like he's trying to justify the choice that he made, ultimately. I don't know. I'll see how it ends and I'll make my judgment, but...
Or his son. Remember, Kenny was the guy who caved, who insisted he needed more control but ran away whenever confronted with it, who threatened people with violence but then when the time came to be violent, either backed down or burst into tears. Kenny's whole tragic...
When has that happened, though? Because it was Kenny that suggested they kill Larry. He helped take down the fucking, the cannibal guys. Though I don't think he ever killed any of them directly. Season 3, or episode 3. He was our getaway driver for the fucking, when we got attacked the motor inn. Episode 4. What happened in 4? I'm fucking gay. I'm trying to go through like the entire first season. Be like, when was? There's not really a point where he's like, listen. I definitely like. I kind of agree in the sense that like, yeah, Kenny is that type of character who's all bark, no real bite. Like he's the kind of angry redneck. Well, he'll fucking yell in your face, but he won't actually do anything. Like I always assumed that was kind of the point of his character. Since like obviously the game needs to push Lee aka the player to make decisions. The only time he ran away from a choice in season 1 was running away from when the walkers attacked Sean, and even then he was just trying to get Duck to safety. Yeah, I feel that. Understandable.
Flaw was being too weak to take action. It's why he blamed himself for his family's death and why his sacrifice to Ben meant something. So for us to accept that Kenny went from here to here, we have to accept that the pains and losses of the first game turned him into a monster. And that is the broken narrative spit from the lips of 100,000 broken people. People who say, it's not me, it's just this awful world. People who say, if you'd lived my life, you'd probably be the same. People who say, if we could just get through this crisis, everything would go back to normal. It's the narrative abusers tell their victims.
What the fuck are we talking about? Like, okay, let me put it this way. How do I want to word this? You have to choose for Lee to shoot Duck and the kid in the attic for Kenny instead of him doing it. I wonder if you choose not to do that, will Kenny do it? Or is that like a kind of one of those forced decisions? This kind of lost the plot. Yeah, like what? Okay, like his thesis here is that like bad things happening to you doesn't justify you becoming a psychopath. Which, in a vacuum, sure, yeah, that's fine. Like, okay, I don't care that you got beat when you were a kid. That doesn't justify you being a dick to me, right? You can get him to shoot the kid to help him get closure. Yeah, but what about Duck? Does he? Can you? If you choose not to shoot Duck, will he shoot Duck? Or do you just leave him there? Anyways, what was I saying? Okay. Yeah, the point he's trying to make is that, like, you know, bad things happening to you in your past doesn't justify you being a piece of shit today. Which, in a vacuum, yes, 100% agree. But in this particular instance, we're literally watching a man fucking... You know, we are watching those bad things happen to him actively. Like, we see him in the literal process of those things changing him for the worse. There is an option to get him to shoot Duck and an option to just leave Duck there to turn. Oh, interesting. He would do it, but he breaks down after shooting Duck and tears up about the other kid. Understandable. But yeah, I don't know what point I just made, but I think it was profound. I don't know. I think it made sense. But yeah, no, yeah, we are actively watching how these things turn Kenny into the piece of shit that he is. And I would even argue that a lot of Clementine's interactions with Kenny, especially like in episodes 4 and 5, are about like getting him to calm down. Like it's getting him to come back, you know what I mean? Like, listen, dude, some crazy shit went down, but listen, you need to come back. You need to come back to fucking reality here for a minute. It's like, we get it. You've been through some shit. But I think that's ultimately part of like the how do I want to? That's part of what makes, I think, The Walking Dead particularly special. Is that like you can throw these characters in these situations where they don't have time to like mourn the dead. You know what I mean? And it especially works with a character like Kenny and with the game in particular, where it's such like a breakneck pace. Like there is no time to like stop and rest and reflect. It's like one thing after another. There's no time for these characters to stop and mourn and fucking, get over their feelings. All right, we're watching them go through it, and it doesn't, the world doesn't give a fucking shit. The world does not care what you're going through. It's gonna keep throwing things at you. And I think that's what that's the magic, I think, of the game in particular, is that there is no fucking rest. There's no rest for the wicked, if you will, right? So a character like a character like Kenny, if he had the proper time to like sit down and digest what happened to him, he wouldn't have gone down that route. But because there's no time for him to do that and reflect on what he did and what happened to him, That's why he goes off the deep end. That doesn't justify what he did, but it's like, you know, it's understandable why he ended up there, you know? Now, I don't know what this fucking guy's talking about, like, this is what makes Kenny an abuser. He's using his sob story to get people to care about him so he can continue being an asshole. Listen, he's not an asshole because he wants to be. Kenny is not an asshole because he wants to be one. He's being an asshole because, like, he's a fucking redneck. That's the only way he knows how to process his negative emotions. Again, that doesn't make it okay, but that's still, like, you know, fucked. Like, that conversation in the tent he has in episode 4 perfectly sums up his state of mind, where he's talking about how being beaten to death feels peaceful, how close he is to the edge and wants to be pushed. I feel that. But you elaborate, though. I will admit that too speedy pace did affect the game's writing, but there was much more care with Kenny than the rest of the cast. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll talk about that in the video, but, like, I think you guys know most of my thoughts on it already. But, like Luke, come on. I thought there was more for him, you know? I guess not. You know, is what it is. Anyways.
They say it's not their fault. Trauma and abuse are not the same thing. And while trauma may be used by abusive people to justify being more abusive, the one does not create the other where it didn't already exist.
What are you talking about? It absolutely... Trauma absolutely creates abuse. What are you talking about? Or he's so broken, and in this pace where he gets no rest, punch after punch, Carver might as well have been a metaphor for how life just keeps him beating on his face, making it so he loses his sight metaphorically and literally. He sees red. I see red. I see red. All I see is red. I'm Morgan Jones. I'm the white guy doing the Morgan Jones impression. But no, what are you talking? Like, trauma absolutely creates abuse. The reason there are, like, you know, quote unquote abusers, abusive people, like say an abusive parent, for example, is because those people were also traumatized when they were kids by their abusive parents. It's a cycle. Kenny's arc would have been better if the other characters got more time in the oven, since their changing views on Kenny feel rushed. Oh, I feel that a little bit. I feel that on the DL. On the DL, I kind of feel that. Yeah, it's me, literally, gay Obama. What are we doing?
Now, don't get me wrong, I understand why they did it, why they used him. The whole question of loyalty depends on having some nostalgic memory for a time when things were better. That doesn't work with a new character. But accepting this Kenny, however well-intentioned, means believing that this is just the inescapable result of too much suffering. It means ignoring all the others who've suffered without acting so horribly and
Okay, Craig's choice makes no sense. Okay, this guy hates Kenny so much. Kenny's an abusive piece of shit. Let's let him continue beating the shit out of this. Let's let him continue being a piece of shit. Like, no wonder you didn't like Kenny, because you made every choice possible to let him continue being the worst version of himself. You did not push back on him whatsoever. Yeah, definitely rushed. Mike and Bonnie take all the supplies just to get away from Kenny, knowing that would lead to a baby's death if they succeeded. Yeah, they should have at least taken the baby. At least tried to take the baby. I also think Luke getting sidelined for Jane screws up some of the Kenny arc. Yeah, I mean, I see why they used Jane the way that they did. I think Luke would have been a little more compelling, but I do see why they used Jane instead. But yeah, this is literally like, Cracker, you made the sandwich. Like, you made this bed, dude. Now it's your turn to fucking sleep in it, asshole. He made every possible choice to make Kenny the worst possible guy and was like, see, piece of shit. Unforgivable. It's like, Cracker, you made him that way. You helped make him, enable him to be that.
absolving him of his responsibility for how he treats Clementine. Cliched as it was, the Clem of Season 1 was our ray of hope for the future. One thing complicating our choices was trying to strike that balance. Can Clem learn to protect herself without becoming jaded? Or will the harshness of this reality cost her, for lack of a better word, her soul? Which becomes a stand-in for the soul of humanity, because if a child can't be raised to live in this world without losing hope, what chance does the rest of humanity have? But throughout Season 2, again and again, Clem is given opportunities to choose between hope and something other than hope. Whether or not to rob this stranger of his medical supplies, whether or not to ask this woman to stay with you, whether or not to convince this girl to save herself. And every single time she chooses to trust someone, she is punished for it with betrayal, abandonment, and death.
I mean, yeah, that's the point of the game. It's like, yeah, even if you you can try all you want to be a good person, but sometimes the Walking Dead world's gonna make you be a fucking bad person. It's gonna force you to be an asshole sometimes. I think this guy's the abuser here. He's gaslighting Kenny.
There's no way to finish this game believing hope is anything other than a mistake except to stay loyal to Kenny, which...
Literally, the ending where you go to Wellington and leave Kenny to have a better life in Wellington, aka the best ending. That is the hopeful ending. Because Kenny got you to the point where there is now hope for Clementine.
Even the designers seemingly don't want you to do. So what is our message? You can't trust anyone? Is the correct ending the one where Clem crosses that threshold into adulthood alone, finally able to survive without other people, and prepared to raise a baby by herself as yet another surrogate parent? This ending is the closest thing to uplift you're going to get without turning your stomach, and it's still
Absolutely
a hard
not.
one. It's part of that disturbing
Absolutely
trend
not.
making its way through video games right now, the one that says a female character only becomes strong by suffering at the hands of men. But
Yo, guaranteed. Listen, I don't know anything about this guy. I guarantee you. This guy was like during the Gamergate days, this guy was like a hardcore feminist ally. He's like the male ally. You guys know the male ally trope where they're like, yes, feminists, I'm on your side. But then they 99% of the time they always turn out to be like the biggest pieces of shit imaginable. They always end up being like rapists or like spousal abusers and shit. Again, look at me, I used abuser again. He's fucking tainting my mind. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you this guy's hardcore lib. Hard lib. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but this guy's hard lib for sure. I think this guy did one playthrough of 1 and just took that experience as canon and got mad at 2 for not being consistent with his exact playthrough. Yeah. I gotta see it. But no, he's going off on this trope there's this trope where the only way women can become stronger is by being tortured by men. It's like listen, if that's what you get out of those situations, you misinterpreted it to an insane degree. Again, I think Korra's a great example, because one of the criticisms that Korra gets from people who actually like the show, from people who like the character, is you know how at the end of Korra, spoilers if you haven't seen Korra, but where she's like, I understand why I had to go through all that suffering so I could be more compassionate to others, or something like that. Something along those lines. That was close enough to the line. I'll go with that. She says something like that, but people who like the character hate that line because they think it's anti-feminist to have the crux of her character be the fact that she was tortured by a man when she was poisoned by Zahir. It's like, what that's what? I don't know. I like how season 3 just shits on his points, showing that even if you do stay with Kenny, he's definitely mellowed out in the flashbacks, helping the teacher to drive, fish, and help raise AJ. There's multiple flashbacks with Kenny, by the way. The one with the car crash is one of them. Oh shit, dead ass. Multiple flashbacks with Kenny. Ooh. You got me excited now. The best ending is the one where you put your trust and faith in Kenny and he sacrificed himself so you and the baby can live in a safe area, a.k.a. the one that I got. That is the objectively best ending. I'm tired of pretending it's not. But yeah, no, this video, when did this come out? 2014? 2015. This was like early to mid Gamergate. This was like early Gamergate. This guy was absolutely a male ally who was like, you know, I don't like it when video games treat women badly. I think media that does I think media that does that does exist, but not enough media does it to be a trope. Okay. I see what you're saying. Like, he pointed towards Tomb Raider as an example. I've never played the new Tomb Raider game, so I don't know if that's a good example or not. I just use Korra as an example because that's the one I'm, like, familiar with. But this idea that, like, when women go through trauma at the hands of a man, it's like, oh, that's misogynistic, that they have to, the only way they can grow is if they're traumatized by a man. But if a male character does this same thing, like, you know, for example, Aang, who was traumatized by the actions of fucking, you know, his entire race being killed by, you know, some crazy fucking guy. As if that makes it, like, somehow more or less valid. I don't know where I'm going with that. That was kind of word soup. I didn't really know what I was saying there. So, Kenny especially pleads with Clem to stay in Wellington, despite Kenny knowing it would break him, being separated from the two people giving him solace when an abusive person would manipulate her to stay with him. Yeah, exactly. He specifically didn't choose that ending because that's the only ending that has hope in it. Women be traumatized. Women be traumatized women in games. Women do be shopping, and women do be traumatized sometimes. Gee willikers.
But it is an answer to the game's question. Who will be Clementine's new Lee? Clementine.
Well, I think that's also, like, not a great lens to view the game through. It's like, oh, who's going to be Clementine's new Lee? I think it's apparent from, like, the minute that Omid dies that Clementine is going to be her own Lee. You know what I mean? From the minute Omid gets killed, it's like, oh, well, Clementine is, you know, I mean, she has Krista at the time, but, like, only she can be there for herself. Like, Krista wasn't even really all there you know, in that brief moment in episode 1. She wasn't really all there. Clem really had to look out for herself there. So, like, this idea that, like, it took the whole game for me to realize this. It's like, if you didn't realize that within the first 20 minutes, you're a fucking idiot. Like, that's why like the first half of episode 1 is like Clementine on her own. Because, like, she needs to be her own Lee. It's setting the tone for the entire season. Like, because Lee is now dead, and, you know, Clementine doesn't have, like, any kind of positive role model anymore. She has to be her own positive role model, and then therefore the player has to be the one that makes those choices, good or bad. But usually that criticism's with media that uses essay or makes a woman brutally suffer and then be thrown to the side for a male character. Neither of that apply to this game. Well, no, I think you're strawmanning there, Tigress. I think you're strawmanning, because I don't think that's the argument being made. They're not making the argument that the female character is being thrown to the side for a male character. They're saying that the female character, there's apparently a trope that doesn't exist. You're right about that part. The trope that doesn't exist of, like, female characters being traumatized by men to therefore push their character development. As if that's something something that uniquely only happens to female characters. It doesn't. Therefore, it's not a trope. And 2, as if that's, like, a non-valid way to have character development. James Bond gets tortured in, like, every fucking movie for the purpose of character development. You don't see people throwing a fit about that. But when it happens to women, suddenly it's an issue. Listen, if you want equality, you also got to get tortured. That's all I'm saying. And this video has 2.4 million views. And a positive like to dislike ratio. It's amazing how many people are retarded. I was honestly too busy pressing the Hug Kenny button. Same. Yeah, this cracker was going crazy pressing the Hug Kenny button, but then goes on to be like, wait, Kenny sucks. I am proudly one of those 7.1 thousand dislikes. I don't even dislike videos because I don't want to give them the fucking... Because even if you dislike a video, it's engagement. When you accidentally saved Doug because you thought Carly was able to handle herself and you needed to give help to the weaker one, that's actually insane. If you did that, that's like crazy. That's the rationale I would give for something stupid like this. Go on now. You don't need to see this. Kenny saying that to Clem shows that, damaged of a man as he is, he still cares and has a decent heart. See, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I shouldn't go too deep into these comments. They might have spoilers in them. I shouldn't go too deep. The video really benefited from being the first big analysis video on this game. What is this fucking cracker doing now? It's probably horrendous. Oh yeah, total lib. Total lib, I knew it. The alt-right playbook, the South Bank of the Rubicon. I read that as South Park. I thought that was going to be more than it was. The alt-right playbook. He has a series called The Alt-Right Playbook. Uh-oh. COVIDs. The semiotics of cuck. This guy might be a cuck, dude. Why are you so angry? An autopsy on Gamergate. Oh no, I called it. Did I not call it that this guy was like pure like male ally Gamergator? Funny thing is, I could outlive this guy without even trying. You could outlive this guy. No, this guy's a little too lib for me. This guy is a little bit too lib for me. I need to learn all the PC words. Yeah, you could probably outlib this guy without even being lib. You know what I mean? You could outlive that guy just by spewing therapy language and buzzwords at him. He'll fold like his origami, dude. Ugh. Girl. Yeah, this video was fucking... I was feeling it up until, like you guys said, like the 15-minute mark. 14-minute mark. Kenny is the abusive stepfather. Huh? What? Huh? Excuse me? Cracker, huh? Just hair out of my fucking mouth, dude. But nah, dude, this is... I knew it. The second he started talking about, like, abusive parental figures, I'm like... Total lib. I knew it. This guy's a total lib. Loves Blueski. Is this guy on Blueski? Let's troll this guy on Twitter. Let's troll him. Being a YouTuber bankrupted me. Good, because you sucked at it. This guy's such a pretentious piece of shit. I fucking hate this guy. What a pretentious bastard. Who do I know that follows this guy so I could fucking make fun of him? I don't know who that is. Oh, I thought that's Job from Fish Tanks. That's not even Job from Fish Tank. Interesting. Okay, whatever. Gay. But anywho, Twitter's most pathetic man. There's a lot of pathetic men on Twitter. When he was talking about the difference in how choices in 1 or 2 are structured, he was kind of cooking. But then, yeah, because I mean that's obvious. That's kind of just like baseline facts. Like that's how the game is formatted. Like, yeah, season 1 is like pretty direct. It's like kill this guy, don't kill this guy. Season 2 is like tell this guy you think he's cool, or tell this guy you think he's an asshole. And then, like, maybe 20 minutes later, that decision ends up mattering, and somebody dies because of your choice that you didn't know was your choice. Anyways, Twitter's most pathetic man. I could think of a million pathetic guys on Twitter. There's a million of them. It's mostly the big political accounts. Like fucking Grums, Elon, Cat Turd. Even some of the libs, like the fucking, like that Evan guy. There's a lot of pathetic people on Twitter world. But apparently James Cage White, that name sounds vaguely familiar. He's apparently the most pathetic man on Twitter. Let's find out.
Follow James Cage White on Twitter. You might see a wholesome Chinese man trying to learn English
Hello,
and make
China.
it big in America.
Hello. She got them upper bottom jeans. Booth would defer. The whole crowd was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, she got row. She got them baggy sweatpants and their Reeboks with the strap. I came around and gave that big booty a strap. I remember this guy, Westside Tyler, made fun of that guy for that YouTube bankrupted me video, and it was funny, but it's like 3 hours long, so I won't say. YouTube bankrupted me. Yeah, that's maybe because you make shitty videos that suck dick.
But if you read the replies, you'll see a fan base that absolutely despises him. But what did he do? You see, James treats his Twitter like his personal diary, like the kind you would hide from your sibling diary. From the outside, it seems nice, but as you delve into his tweets, you realize he shares every thought, action, and opinion that you shouldn't share publicly. He's tweeted about being a lonely...
By the way, we're hitting the Sour Patch Kids again. I probably shouldn't do this. This is bad for my... Everything about this is bad for me.
Loser, desperate for, in his words, a white woman, scamming his fans with crypto whilst complaining he's broke, telling everyone he was going to beat the gay out of his hypothetical son, starting beef with...
I'm going to beat the gay out of my hypothetical son. Troll that guy by sending him a job application.
With Australian man Max about putting watermelon seeds in his, hole, watching sex scene compilations from The Witcher, the video game. Now you'd think all these tweets would come from somebody who's an incel, but no. He's married, well, in an arranged marriage where he's not allowed to take photos with his wife and his father-in-law hates him, but married none.
That's crazy. It's kind of a fine shit, though.
Nonetheless, and he has a kid. All of this has led to him being one of the most interesting, frustrating, and hated figures on Twitter. But not hated in the way someone like Brendan Schaub is hated. Though James does have an audience of people who hate watch him. He's more of a, God, this is so frustrating to watch, but I can't look away. Kind of like a car wreck that never ends. But is this all an act? These days, it seems everyone's putting on a character from I Show Speed to Keemstar. So is James putting on a character when he claims his in-laws hate him?
I feel like beating my son would make him gayer too. I read a green text one time that was talking about something like beating, like some guy successfully beat the gay out of his son. I don't know if he literally beat the gay out of him. He did something like when he suspected his son was gay, he did something that made him not gay. Actually, let me look this up. I think I know what green text that's probably going to come up. I'm going to look up beat the gay out of my son. This is going to get me put on a watch list. 4chan green I'm typing this with like my pinky because I have fucking Sour Patch dust on my fingies. The Wall Street Journal, more like the Wall Street Queer. fuck that is. So giving me fucking gay articles. Full article: Clowns, Pills, and Boogaloos. A data-driven study of far-right eschatology on 4chan's poll. The fuck does that mean? Can I just read the green text? You slimy fucks. Why are these? Dude, I would love to just look at these images in like a quality that's not fucking 12 pixels long. The fuck? Who's this fucking queer? I don't care. I don't know. Whatever. There's a 4chan out there about a guy who supposedly beat the gay out of his son successfully. I mean, obviously it's 4chan, so it's probably bait because everything on the internet in general is bait, but everything on 4chan in particular is bait. So I don't believe it. Anyways.
He can't touch his wife and he is not autistic. Is that actually true? Well, today we'll find out. Starting out on Vine, James found the secret formula, amassing over 440,000 followers. He would document the mundane things in his life in kind of a charming, childlike way. But even in these times, there were signs pointing to what was to come. Many of James's Vines involve him talking about wanting a girlfriend.
Single, I'm handsome. I want to find a girlfriend here. Please help me. Thank you so much.
Not just any girlfriend, but a white girlfriend.
A white woman.
Take that dog. I like white woman.
In fact, it seems going back to much of...
It's funny how different races have affinities for different types of women, you know? Or I guess it kind of goes vice versa. But Asian girls, they love white guys. Black guys, they love white girls, especially the thicker ones. They love them thick whites, you know what I'm saying? Asian guys love white girls. Black chicks, they love white guys. You know what I mean? Everybody's got something, you know what I'm saying? White guys love Latinas. Latinas, believe it or not, it's black guys. I was going to say, what was the name? Roger Craig Smith. Fuck. Now ask YMS what he loves. Horsecock. Vosh. Vosh and YMS should get together and just, they should start clopping. They should have a gay clop sesh.
Of his old content, apart from his catchphrase, very cool, very swag, I like it, the one constant is his need for a girlfriend, or as he puts it, a white woman. Now, when somebody is this desperate for a girlfriend, there's generally a reason why. While some guys lie about their height or weight on their Tinder profile, James took it a step further, because if you can't tell, James isn't actually his real name. So he decided to come up with a fake name to market himself.
I love when Asian guys have like hard to pronounce names, so they just give themselves when people struggle to pronounce it, they just give themselves an American name. There's a guy. So at my job, we often have to send stuff to a different lab that our company also owns. It's same company, different lab in a different state. So we often have to deal with them, email them and shit. There was a guy named Fuck. Like Phuc, fuck. His name was Fuck. I was like, yo, that's awesome. Then I noticed he would start sending emails it would sound like Pete. It's like, oh, he got tired of people calling him Fuck. Why, he looked like Asian Matt. Not even close, dude. I actually knew a couple Asian guys that looked exactly like this guy when I was a kid. Like, same haircut. Same haircut with the glasses and everything. One of those guys turned out to be a sex pest, so that's crazy.
Specifically to white women. He settled on the admittedly memorable...
I don't know what's happened to that guy since. That guy tried to get me to... I think I've talked about this guy numerous times on stream. He tried to get me to play League of Legends And there's a video that I saw of him non-consensually touching another girl's leg in a classroom. Like touching, like rubbing, like really rubbing the upper thigh. Like really going for the upper thigh. And I think also in high school he dated the one white girl who looked the most like a child. So that was a little, you know, that was bizarre. Very close. No, looks nothing like this.
James Cage White. But why James Cage White?
My name is James Cage White. James is from James Bond. Cage is from Nicolas Cage. White is from white women. I combined them together and made it my name. Very cool, very swag. I like it. I'm good at naming.
As Vine
he was
shut
not
down,
big chilling,
James
dude.
needed another platform to
Big
transfer
chilling.
his talents to. The most common direction Viners went at this time was YouTube with the likes of Jake Paul. But James had different.
It's every day, bro, with that Disney Channel flow. 5 mil on YouTube in 6 months. Never done before. I don't remember the rest of it. My name is Nick Crompton and my college stay poppin'. Yes, I can rap, but no, I'm not from Compton. England is my city, and I don't know the rest of it. You look like this guy and sound like Brad Tasty Music. You guys suck ass. You guys suck absolute ass and dick and balls.
Plans. He transferred his online presence to the perfect place, Twitter. As James shifted over to Twitter, his opinions, gripes, and struggles would become even more apparent. Because unlike Vine, James could allow his unfiltered thoughts to spill out in a stream of consciousness, which left him sharing details of his life with the entire internet, such as his love of playing with himself, accompanied by his post-nut guilt, working an insurance job and quitting after a few days of training, and like Vine, his many daily activities. Also taking an ungodly amount of selfies. You see, every single tweet he makes is accompanied by a selfie. Would you tweet a selfie with this?
I'm almost 36. I still can't find a girlfriend. I'm a total failure and loser. I disappointed my parents so much. I'm very shameful of myself.
One look through his Twitter and it's obvious that years later, James has held on to this childlike attitude that made him famous on Vine. This includes his ideas of fame. As James shows us, his life goal is to be a celebrity. How? Well, who knows. But the best way to understand it is like a child saying, when I grow up, I want to be famous. Not
Matt type
understanding
tweet.
that...
No. You will never find me sad posting. Absolutely not. I only tweet bangers, dude.
For the most part, people are famous for a reason. It's not to say he hasn't tried to capture some of the hottest trends a decade later, such as the Ice Bucket Challenge and Gangnam Style, which he's been doing for the last 10 years, which have become signature moves of his. It's likely that what goes through James's head is, this made me famous years ago, so it will surely work now. Now you
get caught Brad posting. Brad posting is crazy. You ruined my life. What the fuck would he say? He said something that kind of... He said some Sephiroth type shit somewhere in that. It was like kind of... It was the thing that like kicked off the Spurg out. It was like the moment where he went from like calm to like a spaz. You know what I mean? He said some Sephiroth shit. I don't remember what he said though. I'd have to listen to it again.
Look at James's age and say, "Oh man,
look at what you've done to me." It might have been that. He hit the awe.
In that age behaving like a 15-year-old, he must be pretty useless. But James insists he has valuable skills. In fact, when confronted on his skills, James states how his skills are:
Water Bucket Challenge, Gangnam Style. I have 2 words. Don't watch Bad Sight and take care of my son, etc.
For a complex creature, he is
Replying,
one of
of course,
many
to Max Mofo
contradictions.
himself.
I know this might be shocking to hear, but James is a massive hypocrite. So it's very common to see him shit on people who do something only for him to do that exact same thing later. He states that he's a hygiene guy and always washes his hands after pooping or emming. And speaking of if you want to em, I have just the thing for you. Adam and Eve have been kind enough to sponsor this video. November's almost over, and you know what that means. You can actually go to Adam and Eve.
Oh yeah, fuck. I forgot about it. I got like when does November start? November is in 2 weeks. Just about. Well, technically 3. Oh yeah, 3. It's more like 3. 3 weeks. Fuck. I gotta get all my nutting done. I gotta get all my nutting out before November's. I'm gonna hit the No Nut Novembers again this year, I think. You made me this way, Tina. You made me this way. It's like some Sephiroth shit, dude. It's No Nut November. It's coming up. What am I? Am I 4 years running champion? When did I start? I started No Nut November. I started doing it. It was maybe 2021. Is it 2020 or 2021? Patreon exclusive nut videos. That's crazy. Better open the drawer in my nightstand soon. What the fuck does that mean, Tigress? What does that mean? Does that mean you ain't getting dick, so you're pulling out the vibes? If you're doing F-Slur Fridays for Walking Dead now, does that mean we could get back-to-back streams when you stream Saturday? Maybe. I might move them to Sundays, honestly, just because, like, just to have, like, that day in between. Because back-to-back could get a little, like, yeah, you know. But, I don't know, maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't.
.com
we'll see.
now and use the discount code GHOST to get 50% off an item. Child pisses on something, instead of, you know, washing it, he'll blow dry it, including the child's dirty diapers. Now you might get mad at James for these things, but keep in mind, these things aren't happening because of his choices, but in his words, fate. Why can't James get a job? Fate. Why can't James get a girlfriend? Fate. Why did James spend all of his unemployed money on Steam games? Fate. Fate is the most important concept in James's life, apart from maybe rewards. Like a rat in a psychological experiment, he does all of his...
I was with Unami's girlfriend this week. I need to switch things up for real. Not jerking off is so easy. All you have to do is just literally be productive and busy. It really is that easy. I think it might have been 2021 when I started doing No Nut November. Like, seriously. Because I think, like, earlier years I tried it. I didn't get very far. But like 2021, I was like, it might have been 2020, because the pandemic was like, because the pandemic was going on, everybody was like locked inside and getting really horny. But it was like I started doing it literally just to prove how easy it is to not beat off for a month. It's so easy. It's literally so easy. Just do not look like yeah, there is like a I will admit that I've had this problem every year. There is like that first week hurdle you got to kind of get over where it's like I really got like I'm fucking aggressive like after like if you don't beat off for like a week, you get like aggressively horny. You're like I need to fuck something. I need to come. But if you can get over that first hurdle, you're like golden. Like the withdrawals, yeah. You get the withdrawals. Now, the other unfortunate thing I have run into doing No Nut November is which is part of the challenge is you do get crazy blue balls. You get crazy blue balls. Like they hurt sometimes. You know what I mean? Like there were days when I was doing No Nut November where like my balls would hurt so bad that I had to I had to take a minute to get up for a second. I was like, I had to like sit, like take a minute to breathe, and then get up. And I'm like, all right. Get crazy blue balls, and you got like that first week and a half hurdle of like, I'm so fucking horny right now. You gotta get over that. After that point, it's smooth sailing. At that point, all you gotta do is just not look at porn. Or just like anything sexually provocative. By the end of that month, you're gonna be like, not only are you gonna be bursting at the seams, but like just anything's gonna get you going. You know what I mean? Anything's gonna get you going. You know what I mean? Like you can see a fully clothed woman. Like she's not even really that hot. She's like maybe a 6 at best. Fully clothed, wearing like maybe a fucking turtleneck or something. Then you'll see just like a little bit of ankle, and you're like, that's the point you're at after that month. And then when December comes around, you can finally, beat off again, dude. Dude, the busts are insane. The post-November busts, crazy. There was one year I did with the bus was I had so much built up that it was like it took me like a couple beat sessions, not on the same day, that would be crazy. A couple beat sessions to kind of get all the excess out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, dude? Now imagine that if I was on Zinc, dude, that would be crazy. I kind of want to get on Zinc just for shits and giggles. Not even because I'm not fucking, but like, just get on Zinc just so when I beat off, I have fat nuts. I bust fat fucking loads, you know what I mean? Just the thought of like, just the power of having like, just knowing like, oh yeah, I got a fat fucking 12 milliliter load got backed up, dude. Anything can get you going, huh? I guess we won't be expecting some Walking Dead during November. Just get on heroin for shits and giggles. Yeah, just for. I'm gonna get on heroin just to prove how easy it is to get off of heroin. All of this spawned from like this guy's Adam and Eve ad, by the way. It's not even the content of the video. Dude, I love talking about beating off. It's a great activity. It's a good any podcast that talks about jacking off and like the masturbatory experience. It's immediately a good podcast. Automatically. Anytime I'm listening to any podcast and they talk about beating off, it's like, this is a great conversation. You know what I mean?
His menial tasks as a reward. Eating grapes, reward. Gangnam Style, reward. Kissing a picture of his wife, reward.
Then I guess I have no choice but to offer a reward.
But back to fate, James believes we don't have any free will and we can't control anything. It is all fate, therefore there is no point in fighting the inevitable. This gives him a very nihilistic outlook on life. Now, philosophers have argued for a long time that we don't have free will, but usually they don't use that to justify quitting their jobs or spending their entire savings on Steam games. I mean, James says we can't control fate, which is why it's not his fault when he spends his money on video.
The official podcast had a holy question where they'd ask every guest if they have had any masturbatory tales. I remember this. I remember that bit. I've always thought about what my bit would be, about what my masturbatory tale would be. I guess it wouldn't be me, because I wouldn't be the one beating off in the situation, but that story about my friend coming on the floor. I've told this story on stream before, right? Tigers probably remembers. She's the longest lasting viewer here. If Chris was here, Chris would definitely remember. Zombies remembers this one. Okay, I told this one. I've told this one in the past year or so then. We had the quick recap. I was at a friend's sleepover. We were all kind of chilling, doing our own thing. My friend decided as a joke to pull out his dick and start stroking it to freak everybody out or to make everybody uncomfortable. I hide under the bed or under the blanket or something with another dude. Pause, kind of gay. And we hear, like, I remember the last thing I saw was him walking around like. It's the last thing I saw before I, like, went under a blanket so I didn't have to look at it. And then there were two other kids in the corner on another bed. They were playing Call of Duty on their phones. This was like right when Call of Duty Mobile came out. They were playing that, and then it's like silent. I hear it just suddenly go silent for a second, and then it was just really sad for the rest of the night. I don't remember seeing the cum on the floor, but I just remember loud and then silence. I'm like, oh, he came on the floor. Which, you know, with no stimulation other than just like, oh, I'm doing this to fuck with people. It's like, that's kind of gay, dude. Shout out to that guy. My dad sees that guy at bars all the time. So that's interesting.
Video games because not him nor anybody else could have prevented this from happening. It is all fate.
I bought FL Studio to make music. That is not my choice. It's my fate. Also, I bought Witcher 3 DLC. It's also my fate.
James points to examples of celebrities such as the royal family and Elon Musk to prove his point, as no matter how hard we try, we will never have what they have. This is a perfect excuse why if you never find a partner, job, or meaning in life, you're hopeless because you can't control it. Spend your rent check on Steam games? Fate. Kill your child through your own neglect? Fate. Get your car repossessed because you're 5 months behind on payments? Fate. But James doesn't mean this in a metaphysical way, as in, if nothing matters, we may as well all be happy. It's more of a way to escape any personal responsibility for his failures. Speaking of which, James has one of the strangest addictions I've ever seen, and while it's not eating rocks, it's just as odd. Buying Steam games, not playing them.
You know, I can understand that. I understand that 100%.
But buying them rather than getting your dope.
I do like. Listen, honestly, I'm autistic enough where I kind of understand that. Every autistic person has like the collection fixation. They need to collect something. The things I like collecting are pirated movies and TV shows and Pokemon, like in-game Pokemon. Everybody has those autistic things they like to collect. Like, I like like half the fun to me of like pirating TV shows isn't even just watching the shows or having the access to them at any time I want. It's just like opening up my Jellyfin server and just like seeing everything on the layout. Like, look at all this. Seeing everything next to each other on the layout. Told you, Asian Matt. No, literally, this is an autism thing. This isn't like a me relating to this guy thing. This is just a. If you're an autist, you relate 100% to the collection, to the fixation with collecting. How many terabytes you got of shows and movies? Let's find out. I have added to it recently. All right, of shows I have. It's counting. It's counting all the. It's still going. It's still going. I recently added Impractical Jokers, got the first 9 seasons up till Joe leaves. Bars. I don't even know what I have for Impractical Jokers. I'd have to look how many seasons I have. I mean, you really don't need anything. Anything after Joe is like, all right, well, I mean, it's nice, but it's not like, what's the point, you know? After that, it's like, you don't need it. Joe's not there, what's the point? It's still loading. It's still counting. It's still tallying up the fucking... I have 7.16 terabytes of TV shows. And then movies, I have not as much. It's not nearly as much. Only 1.1 terabytes of movies. If we want to include my my stand-up folder, which is separate, that's only like 60 gigs. That's nothing. Why is there still that folder here? Oh, that's why. I also have a commercials folder, which is like, let me find out. I have a folder filled with like commercials from the 2000s and like, like Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network bumpers and shit. Filled. When I have to reset up I have to redo all my fucking channels that I had from my little setup there. 125 gigabytes of commercials, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is 19,000 files. Granted, a lot of that's just like 30 seconds to a minute long things. I have a music videos folder too, but that needs to be sorted. I don't like the metadata on that one. Sorry, I'm autistic as fuck.
Dopamine hit from wins or achievements, James gets it from hitting that checkout button on the Steam page. A nasty addiction he's tried to quit, getting his fix twice a week. His addiction is usually fueled by his fan base, and the longest he's ever gone is an eye-watering 12 days. Although the average amount of time he goes without buying
Fuck,
Steam
that reminds me, I
games
forgot
seems
to buy shit
anywhere
during the
from
Steam
2
sale.
to 5 days, as seen by his many countdowns. He justifies it in his head that if the games are free, people donate him money with the express goal of using it on Steam games, or just straight up donating him games. He hasn't broken the streak. However, if the game is cheap, he can still buy it. And while it may break the streak, he's not a bad guy. It was simply fate that made him buy the game. If you ever consider donating money to James to help with his family, as he claims, I can guarantee you that money will go straight to games. Once the streak is broken, he will inevitably restart counting the days he hasn't bought a game from Steam. Which makes you question, if the streak is going to be broken by fate every single time, what's the point in keeping it in the first place? People have donated quite a few games to James over the years. Here are some of them: Job Simulator, Go-Go Nippon, Desktop Girlfriend, Furry Feet, Anime Armpits.
Hell
just
yeah,
to name
dude.
a few.
Hell yeah, dude. Anime armpits, dude. You ever see that meme where it's like me not watching armpit porn and it's annoying orange going bored. Waiting to get paid before I buy games from the Steam sale. I think the Steam sale is over. I forgot to buy shit. Is it over? It's Jover. It's Jover. Oh no, it's still happening. Or at least no, it's over. It's over because things that were on sale before are not on sale. Walking Dead Destinies is still $10. I should get it while I have the chance. Because in the Ones Who Live video, I plug the streams at the end of it. So like, when I finish Telltale, I got to do something Walking Dead related to keep people coming back, to keep the new people coming in. I'm black and gay.
You may wonder if James is begging for money in games. He must be pretty broke, but you'd be surprised to hear he's a bit of a businessman. His number one business is e-begging in exchange for, at most, a follow back and a thank you. If you pay him enough money, of course. Not enough money, and sorry buddy, you're not getting that follow back. But he has gone even lower, including guilting people into donating to him by using his newborn baby and dying father as bait. After which, receiving the money from people concerned about his family.
I can't afford to buy a $10 game. No, I can afford it. It's just that game in particular is a pile of shit. And it's probably not even worth the $10. Oh, I can more than afford a $10 game, dude. More than afford it.
He spends it on the most important thing in his life. Steam games that he'll play once or not at all. Yes, the addiction is that strong. While he has been employed a few times, he always quits his job without fail, very short time frame, including the time he was training for an insurance job, accompanied by this iconic tweet.
There's a man in my room. I can't tell you guys more.
James, I'm sure there are easier ways to get PS5.
I am gay.
James claims that he will only look for a job.
Gay. Classic Max Mofo. You can't afford it. No, I can afford it. I can more than afford it. I'm not going to tell you how much I have liquid cash, but let's just say my car ain't cheap.
any work experience or discernible skills. But James is more than just an e-bagger. He's gotten pretty smart with this entrepreneur stuff, including trying to scam people with a fake crypto he dubbed James Whitecoin, selling his old translated diaries on Amazon Books for cash. Also,
you can't afford not going bald. Listen, there are some problems that money cannot fix. This is unfortunately one of them. Well, I guess money can fix it, but I'm not flying to Turkey. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Game, which I have footage of right here.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J,
You can't make it rain with two $1 bills. Sure you can. Elon Musk proved differently.
But perhaps the most iconic.
What's that supposed to mean? You're telling me Elon? Are you telling? All right, how much is a How much is a hair transplant? How much for a Turkish hair transplant? Because if I'm gonna let somebody do it, I'm gonna leave it to the professionals. But I'm not flying to fucking Turkey. I don't know what any of these mean. Can we put that in America money? 16 grand? At most 16 grand. That's kind of fucking insane. That's a lot. Like, I can afford that, but that's like absolutely not. Fuck that. That's way too much fucking money, dude. Hang on, my fucking ear. Nah, I'll let the earbuds go.
Money-making scam was his t-shirt, which is a pretty scandalous story in and of itself. In order to obtain more money to waste, James has designed a couple of t-shirts, all of which
can't afford even a $10 game, let alone 16 grand. I will buy the game. I will buy the $10 game live on stream right now just to prove it. It's the Matt's GoFundMe.
The first website to host these shirts was Teespring. While he was promoting this shirt, his fans asked him on his opinion on what he would do if his hypothetical son was gay. Now, what you have to understand, despite what he thinks, James has very little, if any, real fans. His quote-unquote fans are people who interact with his posts to goof on him.
You don't even have $9. I have more than $9. What are you talking about?
James said this.
Drinking medicine again. 2 times a day. If my child is gay or lesbian, I will educate him or her. Maybe I will beat him. I will try my best to make him back to normal. If still doesn't work, I have to accept the fate. My wife may not accept this fate though.
He also followed it up with,
I just want my child to be normal person. I don't want my child to be different person like LGBT. How is that wrong? I don't care what other people are LGBT
based to contact.
You can't even afford to buy Gatorade. You drink Powerade. Cracker, go back 3 hours in this stream. I was drinking Gatorade today. We have Gatorade. You know why? Because I can afford it. Next stream's a fundraiser for the hair transplant. I should do that as like a trick to get people to give me money. Is put the dono goal in the corner. Maybe right here. Donate to give me a fucking hair transplant. Just be upfront about it. Like, yeah, yo, my shit's fucked up. Help me fix my fucked up shit.
Not. I just want my child to be normal. How is this wrong? I said nothing wrong. I will never accept a LGBT child.
This prompted his fan base to contact Teespring and get him removed off the platform. In response to this, James said everyone else was to blame except for himself.
This guy has to be an elaborate troll. There's no way this guy's real. I mean, I believe that this guy could be real. This has to be an elaborate troll, though. Look at him. He's verified on Twitter. He is absolutely making bank off of this. Maybe not bank, but he's probably making a decent chunk of change. I don't even think this is the first time you couldn't afford a $10 game. What do you mean?
How could the haters and trolls allow such a thing to happen? And how was he supposed to support himself without his t-shirt money? Eventually, James was able to use other sites such as Bonfire to sell his shirts, thwarting the haters' plans for good. James has used these money-making techniques in order to support his Steam game purchasing addiction, even though he claims the money goes to his wife and child.
Let me pause this. retarded? Where'd it go? Yeah. The fuck? Where did it go? Everybody here, falling for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Shut up. Ugh, where the fuck did it go? Did it fall in my pocket? Where would that have happened? Am I retarded? I dropped the guitar pick that I was playing with, and I cannot find it. I would have seen it if it was over there. What the fuck? Hang on, this is driving me nuts. Did it go this way? Why would it go that way? Oh, ew, what the fuck? Ew. You don't run back through here, God. Well, I don't know where that went. I literally have no clue where that could have possibly gone. Trying to borrow $1 from Slurp. Slurp's not even down here. Slurp's upstairs being a fat fuck. Oh, I found it. It was in the chair. He's looking for his last $10. Dude. Did it fall in your thong? Yeah, I had to dig in my butt, twin.
But how do you be an unemployed e-begging loser and manage to have a wife and child? Well, James did eventually end up finding a wife, believe it or not, although she's not white and he didn't exactly find her. After striking out and dating multiple times, even with the help of his mother, James was down on his luck. So his family paid
Imagine needing your mother to help you dating. That's crazy. That's crazy.
10 grand
It's like that Drake and Josh episode where they have the bet to find who can date the most girls in a week, and then Josh has to get help from their mother, which is pretty funny. That's a good bit. She apparently, according to women, she actually spits some fire advice.
SD in order for them to take in their unemployed man-child of a son and give him a wife. James was set up for an arranged marriage in which they immediately had a child. But as he finally achieved this goal, kind of, there was trouble in paradise. Turns out while James's father-in-law will take his family's money for his own flesh and blood, that doesn't mean James is welcome. James has gone into great detail in his diary, Twitter, about his quarrels with his father-in-law, which include not letting James sleep in the same bed as his wife, instead having to sleep on bunk beds. Also not allowing James to name his own son.
Father-in-law's given name for kid is fucking stupid and dumb. Even my mother doesn't like it. But she doesn't want me divorced with wife. Kid will have no father or mother. Kid with single parent is very miserably.
According to James's Twitter, his son is Peter Cage White. But evidence, also provided by James, shows that his father-in-law and wife would not let him name the child. James even threatened to divorce his wife if she didn't let him name his own son. Assuming they came to a compromise and allowed James to pick the English name for his son because they didn't give a shit. But this also might be James coping for not being allowed to name his son. James's treatment of his son is...
I like how Asian people are the only ones who have like who where it's socially acceptable or that it can have like both you know, a culturally like a culturally normal name, and then like an English name. You know what I mean? Why do Australians call flip-flops thongs? Do they actually do that? Is that real? Anyways, I like how Asian people are the only ones who are like, yeah, here's my son's, this is my American name. Like, you don't see, like, Mexican guys doing that. They're like, hey, I'm like Geraldo and shit. They're not like, hello, I'm Steve. That's my English name. My Mexican name is Geraldo. Asian people are the only people that do that. At least in my experience, it's always like, oh, you know, my actual name is Xing Shua Xing Shu. But you could just call me Steve. You know what I mean?
It's also interesting, to say the least. He constantly posts about how good of a father he is. Yet there's pictures of him with his baby looking like it's dead. I mean, look at this expert father. Now, I'm no father myself, but leaving a baby sleeping on their side like this seems quite dangerous. And it is. In fact, a baby sleeping on their side can cause sudden infant death syndrome. But any attempts to communicate these are...
I like how that's a medical term. Sudden infant death syndrome. Matt only has the name Steve. Well, it's a good normal name because it's funny. Battery low. Why don't you suck my fucking fat nuts? He loves the Minecraft movie. I am gay. Did you guys hear they're making Minecraft movie too? They're absolutely going to try to do like another chicken jockey, and it's going to fail miserably. I'm calling it right now. They're gonna try to do Chicken Jockey 2.0. Nobody's going to be having it. It's Craig has said, man, was mine. It's crazy. I love this clip of Speed.
I'm 13, okay?
I know.
Minors! Minors!
Hell yeah, that's right.
Minors! 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 Minors!
I don't know what the context of that is, but that's so fucking funny. That is one of my favorite fucking videos. Power off. Why don't you fucking power my dick in your mouth, you fucking damn bitch? Don't you dare play that video. Don't you fucking dare play the video. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. The FNAF movie sequel about to make She's Such a Bad Bitch Though canon. Oh yeah, because isn't Megan Fox voicing one of the characters? Matt Pat's in it too. Some crazy voice cast in that. I go into Minecraft voice chat and ask, yo, where are all the minors at? And I get banned immediately. You know how I know that's a lie? Because Minecraft doesn't have voice chat. I guess it does on console. All right, that's fair. I can't even afford good earbuds. They always die an hour into the streams. Kraka, it's been... Kraka, it's... How long has it been? It's been almost 6 hours. And I usually turn those things on, like, you know, 4 or 5 minutes before the stream. Those things last basically a whole stream. She's going to voice Chica. What's the difference? I don't know what any of these fucking... That's the bird, right? She is such a bad bitch, though. Has anybody memed... Dude, I have that clip. Has anybody made a meme of that? Alright, let me look up, FNAF. Alright, I'm gonna look at... Alright, view post engagements. Has anybody... Fuck! Somebody... That's one of the top replies. All right, fuck it. Let's watch. Let's watch all the memes, the Megan Fox memes. I was gonna post this, but somebody already did it. Now I'm angry.
Chica, I miss you. I'm about to fuck you, Chica.
Speeds is honestly a little funnier. I see why. Okay, I should be careful. I should be careful on Twitter. Okay. Spend his last $10 on this months. Fuck you. Toy Chica is a bad. Why does everybody want to fuck the robot?
In vain
What is wrong with you people?
Listen to advice he doesn't want to hear, which can be incredibly frustrating for onlookers, especially when it's literally about trying to keep his infant son alive. Now, this could be because James has a massive ego. Whether that was a result of his upbringing or his internet notoriety is unclear. But he's quick to dismiss people who tell him things he doesn't want to hear, which has further caused people to hate James. He has so many problems that could easily be fixed, but he refuses to leave his comfort zone even slightly, instead opting for excuses or blaming fate. So it's no wonder that James has attracted the disdain of many online. He's kind of like a car crash that you can't look away from. All of these people have become enemies of James. One of the most prolific being Australian man Max, or as you may know him, Max Mofo. Max has been a follower of James for quite some time.
I don't want to fuck her. I just like the BHD clip. Well, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, these crackers in general, like, I want to fuck the robot. It's like, why? Why y'all trying to fuck the robot? I saw a clip somewhere of like people were like, I'm not hopeful for this movie, and it was a clip of Megan Fox voice acting like in one of the Mortal Kombat games that came out recently, and it was like terrible. It's like, yeah, that's gonna go over real well. It's gonna go over real well.
Perhaps the two most iconic of their interactions were when Max told James that he eats like a pig after James posted this disgusting video. Now, allegedly, calling someone a pig in China is one of the worst things you can say, along with a rat and a dog.
Being chilling.
Insulted, blocked Max and said he would never forgive him, only to unblock him shortly after being pressured by his fans. Since this interaction, James has had a suspicious lack of open-mouth selfies on his Twitter. The other legendary interaction between these two was when James posted a picture of the watermelon seeds he was eating. Max responded that James should put the watermelon seeds in his penis. James, in a fit of rage, blocked Max and said the only way he would forgive him was to offer him Chinese lessons for $100 for a half an hour of work. This one, for some reason, seemed to enrage James more than the pig comments, as he said he told his mother about where Max told him to put the watermelon seeds. Even to this day, when James posts pictures of him eating watermelon seeds, people remind him of the ancient Australian tradition of putting them in your urethra. Another perhaps serious advice giver to James.
I'll join your Patreon 10 times so you can afford that game, or you could join once as a $10 Patreon. Megan Fox, on the other hand. Sure.
Was a Twitter account known as Lord Eisen, who seemingly tried to give actual advice to this man, which is kind of like teaching a fish to sing.
Uptown girl, she's been in the uptown world.
Even when it was obvious to everyone watching that this is a complete waste of time as James doesn't listen to anything he doesn't want to hear, the man kept at it. James ended up blocking Lord Eisen for giving him genuine advice on how to improve his life, which is just so funny.
We know you need those numbers up. I mean, I do, but like,
he would reply to literally every tweet by James until
it doesn't matter.
Now James's replies are full of people.
Doesn't matter how many patrons I have. It's more about the money. It's more about the amount of dollar bills.
And if it was just his own life, I mean,
but whatever.
Who really cares? But the fact this
I'm
man
guy
is
under a
a
tall
child that
id.
he is actively responsible for is concerning. James is claiming that he will leave his son all of his tools to be successful, such as his Xbox and the current version of FL Studio Pro, which he spent at least $150 on and has no idea how to use. What's even weirder is James's belief that his son will take on his great legacy like he's Tyson Fury. As James continues to spew his whole life on Twitter, he builds more lore for himself and creates more enemies. But the most sinister enemy in James's life comes from his own flesh and blood, that being his mother. It's clear from the way she treats James that she...
Ruh-roh. That's 11 times to have an extra dollar for yourself. Yeah, sure. Without Unami as the punching bag here, Chaos has adapted to making you the new punching bag. It really do be like that sometimes, huh? It really be your own crackers sometimes, you know? More like a punching bag. Yo. What perks are there for the Patreon? Not a whole lot. You get videos early. If I have to censor anything, they're uncensored on the page. Sometimes I leave in sometimes I cut things out of the YouTube version. I leave them in the Patreon version. I've only been doing that like kind of recently, so there's not a whole lot big of a backlog. I used to do a podcast on there, a solo podcast. I haven't had the time to do that, to keep up with that, so I have not done that in many years. What was it called? What did I call it? It was a bi-monthly, as in twice a month podcast called the 1st and 15th podcast, because I wanted to do it on the 1st and 15th of the month. But that did not work itself out. I feel like I could probably kill it, though. I feel like I could probably do a pretty killer solo podcast today. I wasn't really experienced with podcasting back then, but like, you know, I stream a lot now, so I might as well be like, I could fucking do a dude. One of my long-term, you know, YouTube goals, internet goals in general, I want to build like an entire podcast network. I want to build a whole ass podcast network. I want to have like 3 or 4 different shows under kind of the same like CMG umbrella, if you will. It wouldn't necessarily be that like the Matt CMG podcast network. That would be gay. But it'd be essentially that kind of vibe. It would be like I would want to have like, you know, I've talked about this kind of stuff before, but I want to do it. I want to make it like, you know, bigger scale. I want to have like a Cumtown-esque, like a Sleepy Cabin-esque, like shoot the shit type podcast. I want to have like a spooky kind of like, this one might be like might be more of a live show, like a spooky like coast to coast AM type thing, like viewer call-ins and shit. I do like I would do like rewatch podcasts for like, you know, stuff like Avatar, Walking Dead, you know, stuff that I've built the channel, stuff that the brand is kind of built around the quote unquote brand. I'm not a brand, I'm a guy. Do that like the business. I have the business model like in my head right now for how specifically with the rewatch stuff, but like I'm gay. But I've got that's a long-term goal. It's like I have like a podcast network, quote unquote. But you know, it's an idea. It's an idea I've been floating around with. You can't even afford a $10 game. How are you going to get a network together with blood, sweat, tears, and cum?
He thinks he needs some sort of taking care of, which in all fairness he probably does, but this also leads James to being in his late 30s and still unable to do basic tasks that a fucking teen...
How do you fucking cut your fingernails with a scissors? That's crazy.
...could do. James and his mother seem to cling to the idea of legacy. Combine this with her helicoptering him, and you have a recipe for failure. There was an arc where she would set James up for dates and presumably come on them herself, or at least be heavily involved with them.
That's
now,
crazy.
I don't have to tell you that bringing your mother on a date is a setup for failure, and it's no wonder James has had zero luck in dating apart from his arranged marriage that in all likelihood was a move from his family to continue the legacy no matter the cost. According to James, his mother threatened to off herself and his father if he married a divorced woman with a child. So it's fair to assume that in the process of dating, James's mother has more input than himself.
Oh, this guy's
in fact,
fucked.
There was a Chinese dating show that James appeared on that basically confirms this. James appeared on the show Mortal Delight in 2018 in an attempt to find love. Unsurprisingly, his mother accompanied him on the date as well.
That is crazy. Matt should get on a dating show. Matt should get a date to show us how easy it is.
Actually did pretty well for himself to start the date.
Might.
While he
Maybe I will, maybe I
isn't
won't.
very smooth, he's not bombing.
Tell the world I'm coming home. Let the rain wash away
I hate that fucking
all
song.
the pain of yesterday.
Now, he did
I
start
hate
strong.
I hate that fucking song so much. You guys know Diddy's in that song? That's the only Diddy song I know. I'm coming home. I have forgotten that song has been in my playlist for like 7 years. I skip it every single time. I have skipped it every single time for 7 years. I don't know why I just haven't taken it out of the playlist yet. I really need to go through my Spotify and just take out all the shit that I skip every time. Because there's a bunch of shit in there that's like, why is this in here? Ah, fuck. I would go on a dating show though. I've talked about this on stream before, I think, but I've considered. You guys remember the Raj Chiller? The Raj Chiller. It was like, I think it's called like Lover Hosts now. I don't think he even does it anymore, but it was like a Twitch dating show where they would get like an e-girl on Twitch, some e-girl Twitch streamer. They'd been like, 8 to 10 guys, and they would have to like compete. They would have to compete to get a date with the girl. Sometimes they would do like a guy and 10 girls or whatever, but like I was highly considering going on one of those shows, trying to get on one of those shows, to the point where I was sitting there like when I had to have been like 19 or 20 or something like that, because it was after high school for sure. Because back in high school I still had hope. So it had to have been after high school. But yeah, it was to the point where I was sitting there lurking in like the side stream where they were doing the auditions to get on the actual show. I was sitting there lurking to see if like, ooh, can I get in? Maybe I can get in. Maybe I can get in and like get on this stream, get an interview. You secretly like that song if it's still in your playlist. Well, I don't, because I skip it every fucking time. I have a bunch of I haven't cleaned out the play. My main playlist that I use on like a day-to-day basis, I haven't cleaned out in like 7 years. Probably longer than that, honestly. Probably like more like 8 to 10, honestly. When did I start using Spotify? It's probably like 9 years at this point. Something like that. But yeah, I haven't cleaned. I would like build the playlist over the years, be like, oh, I remember this song, or I like this song, I heard this song, I'm gonna add it to my Spotify. Haven't cleaned it out in that amount of time. So there's a bunch of shit in there that I don't even listen to. I hate that fucking song though. It's the only Diddy song I know though. Let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. It was on the radio all the fucking time, too. I don't even use Spotify. I just get a playlist on my computer for songs I listen to, like with shows or movies. Oh, you pirate the music too? I have like a little SoulSeek folder. Yeah, I haven't been able to like really get any. I haven't really like used it yet, really. But like, I also use Spotify for like podcasts though. It's also just the way my job works, it's easier to have, like, Spotify. Plus, I get Spotify for free because my mom pays for it. So I have premium for free because I'm on, like, the family plan. And it's, like, $3 a month, so it's basically nothing. So even if I was the one paying for it, it would be, like, nothing. I'm waiting for the $10 jokes to start rolling in. I'm waiting for them. But yeah, I also have a ton of music just fucking pirated, downloaded, because I bought this fucking iPod like a month ago with the intent to like mod it, to like hard mod it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I don't even know if the thing turns on. But yeah, I have the intent to hard mod that. I'm gonna just put all the music I could ever want to listen to, put it all on that thing. I want to get the click wheel games on there too. The click wheel games. Some of those are hood classics. Not that I ever owned an iPod. I had an iPod Touch when I was a kid, but not a. I always wanted an actual iPod, but I never had one because I guess it was too expensive or whatever. So I had knockoff MP3 players for years, and then eventually me and my brother got iPod Touches when we were kids. I think my mom had like an iPod Nano or something like that, but I never had like a proper iPod. I mean, the iPod thing will probably be more like archival than anything, or just like if there's ever like a power outage or something. Don't want to waste my fucking data. I have music download on my computer, but still have Spotify for music, podcasts, audiobooks. Yeah, I use Spotify a lot just for like podcasts mostly, but it's also just easier. It's integrated on my fucking Apple Watch and shit. It's like it's easy to just skip shit. It's all connected. It's easy. And with my job where my hands get dirty, I don't want to like, touch my phone with my fucking gross ass gloves or with my gross sweaty finger. So it's easier to just, like, you know, tap at the fucking Apple Watch on my nose to skip or something, or pause or whatever I gotta do. Matt needs his mom to pay for all of his things. Unfortunately, I am kind of in that situation where I need to... I don't need, but, like... The only thing I actually really do pay for is, like, my car. That's, like, it. That's, like, really the only expense I have, because I live here for free. I don't pay rent. My dad pays for my phones. But, you know, for, like, the phone shit. My mom pays for internet. And, like, Spotify, I guess. But Spotify was already on my computer and phone by default, too. That is actually a little crazy. Like, that should not be legal. Have you tried stopping fingering your butthole during your job so they don't get dirty and greasy? I've attempted, but, you know, sometimes you just got to be digging up in your butt, twin. Anyways, the point is, I would go on a dating show. All I'm hearing is you can't survive on your own. Oh, I can. I just choose not to. Well, I mean, it's not easy to... Listen, I absolutely could, but, like, in this day and age, I absolutely get paid enough to live on my own if I wanted to, but which I do kind of want to, but I also don't want to pay for it. Like, memes, like jokes aside, like, genuinely, like, it's not easy to, like, live on your own nowadays. You basically can't, unless you're making, like, six fucking figure, maybe not six figure, that's exaggeration, but, like, you have to have, like, roommates. You can't live, like, on your own, unless you're making, like, a decent chunk of change. Have you seen rent? Have you guys seen rent prices these days? It's fucking insane. Oh, $2,000 a month. Oh, for what? This fucking shithole? Doesn't even come with washer and dryer, you asshole? Fuck you. Suck a dick. I'm waiting for the housing market to crash, then I'll move out. Or my ultimate goal, really, is the ultimate goal of me and many other lazy men out there is find a lady with wealthy parents. I can't judge. You took me a while to move out of my family home, and I live with a roommate. Yeah, this is a new Tigress lore just dropped. She's roommates with Unami's girlfriend, Canon. That's in the lore now. Anyways, all that this is a tangent. Anyways, point is, I would go on a dating show.
But he didn't exactly finish the same way. After his mother comes in and makes the date about herself, he proceeds to serve the woman raw meat twice. He also speaks in a sincere way and still manages to brag about his singing, art, and talk about fate, which, if anything, should be pretty obvious confirmation that James is not playing a character. Right? Well, actually, it seems James is somewhat self-aware. Kind of, but
I think he's playing a character. I think it's an elaborate bit.
Somewhat self-aware in recent years, as seen by his reaction to certain posts. With some other prominent internet figures, the answer is usually a clear yes or no, but James is somewhere in the middle. You see, it's clear James is being his authentic self online. This leads to people latching on to certain things.
He's probably playing into it for the bit.
Why he sees these posts get lots of interaction and proceeds to post more like him. In his head, this means.
In conclusion, I really fucking hate Donald Trump. Here's the thing. I fucking hate Trump.
While he's self-aware to some extent, he's also a moron. Tying in with the largest overarching theme of James's life. Why is he famous and why do people like him? Clearly, James doesn't really know, but it doesn't matter. Thus why he has the ego he does. The real reason he's famous now is because people gawk at him and laugh at him. But if he became fully self-aware, people wouldn't find him nearly as interesting. Going back to the Chinese dating show, I mean, I'm sure you could claim it's dramatized to some degree, but James is clearly delusional about himself. The way the equation stands is James will do something to him that is normal as he shares his entire life online. This thing will blow up and he'll keep doing it, hence why he's still doing Gangnam Style and Water Bucket Challenge 10 years later. So in a weird way, the internet has shaped the life and personality of a nearly 40-year-old man to become this, when it usually tends to shape the life of children. But in all fairness, he is a bit of a man-child.
Damn. The goal is to not be this guy, really. Ultimately, that's the goal in life. Don't be this fucking guy. If anybody is reading this, his wife has left him and took the child with her. Now he's blaming her for not being loyal enough. Crazy stuff. Yeah, it could always I like watching videos like this because it's like, well, it could always be worse. It could always be worse. You are that guy. Yeah, right, buddy. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. Listen, pal, you're not that guy. You're fucking gay, pal. You suck cock, pal. I am fucking Cusco. Hey, Cusco. Cusco's poison. You're gay. Cusco's poison. The poison made specifically to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. Well, I'm Patrick Warburton, and I'm gay. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter, I'm gay. Yeah, Peter, I'm fucking gay. Oh, there it is. So what now? It's a good question. Let's look at fat pussy. Go on Google.com, look up fat pussy. Everybody keep the stream open, but go in a different tab and look up fat pussy right now. If you're above the age of 18. You Trey Fisher. Oh, the Trey Fisher hating Donald Trump. Like, I have not seen this. I wanted to click on this on stream, but I forgot. I forgot. We need to watch this. The Trey Fisher radicalization. Trey protests Trump. This is a day ago. Same riff. Good to know that riff hasn't changed. He has cartoon movie shading now, though. But his characters are all in the same exact pose. You know that the voice actor of Glep died in a plane crash? That's crazy. That's insane.
Hey guys, I have a cool idea. What's that, Trey?
Same voices.
There's a Trump protest tomorrow. But Donald Trump sucks. No shit, Ethan. Hence the name protest. Would you guys want to go? That sounds boring. Yeah, why would
He's
you
right.
wanna
That sounds
go to
gay.
that, Trey? It's being filmed
He
on
released an
live
entire
TV.
1 hour album trashing Trump.
I could be famous.
A 1 hour long song? Crazy.
Fine.
1 hour of the same song over and over again?
I can go with you too, babe.
Babe? Babe? Hey, babe.
Trans lives are amazing and should be allowed in the military. Stop deporting people, ICE. Release GTA 6 in 2025. We've been waiting too long. Ethan, that's not political. Oh. Shit.
Who's that? Angry American music. Okay, so that wasn't. This wasn't just set up for like the GTA joke. This is actually like, he actually did this because he was like, trans lives matter. Fuck ICE. Which, by the way, based. Ugh. Based. Let's hear a little bit of this album.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed to the president's tyranny and the bombs in red air bombing poor countries there.
Alright, this angle didn't work the way I thought it was going to. This is also the wrong scene.
For the land of the corrupt and the home of the fucked.
The home of the fucked. Listen, Eminem said it best. Fuck you with the freest of speech this divided states of embarrassment will allow me to have. Who's that guy in the back? Oh, that's a fucking gay guy. Is this better than the Star Spangled Banner? The Star Spangled Banner, like, can I say it as a warm-blooded American, as a fucking patriot. Not like the Metal Gear Solid type of patriot, but like a, you know, as a patriot, as a true American patriot. Can I just say that the national anthem sucks? We should replace it with something cooler. We should replace it with Real American, the Hulk Hogan theme song.
Why do we put borders up in our nation? And why do we enforce such segregation? This earth can have lots of innovations, but we are in a place of segregation. Why does Jeff
He just rhymes segregation with segregation.
Bezos have billions, and there are starving, needy children? And I forgot to say one more damn thing. Our health insurance is lost in the sink. I'm just a citizen in this nation. I can make a difference. Your voice can
Same flow.
people. Use your power to help and heal. I'm just a citizen in this nation. I can make a difference. Your voice can empower people. Use your power to help and heal. Why are we so consumed with money and don't have the time to help somebody? We can all thrive and collaborate. We can make a planet that is so great. Fighting oppression and segregation. Working hard to create innovations. We can try to rebuild this world and make a nation that is wonderful. I'm just a citizen in this nation. I can make a difference. Your voice can empower people. Use your power to help and heal.
I'll give him props. He is kind of growing as an artist a little bit. He's kind of it's menial improvement, very menial improvement, but he's trying to slightly different things with his voice here.
I'm just a citizen in this nation. I can make a difference. Your voice can empower people. Use your power to help and heal.
The same solo he uses in every other song. There's no word in the alphabet that rhymes with segregation. Well, that's because the alphabet has letters in it and not words, but sure. America the Beautiful should be the national anthem. No, that one sucks too.
I'm just a citizen in this nation. I can make a difference. Your voice can empower people. Use your power to help and heal. I'm just a citizen in this.
It's the joke, you dumb white boy. Yeah, sure it was. Sure.
Your voice can empower people. Use your power to help and heal. Why is everything falling apart? I have to go.
Why is this one like jazz? Listen, if you're gonna make a punk album, you can't be putting like a fucking jazz song in the middle of it. Listen, when I think of the greatest political albums of all time, I'm thinking To Pimp a Butterfly, Dookie, American Idiot, Suffer in the Witness. What's that one from the one Rage Against the Machine? I guess all of Rage Against the Machine, for that matter. The Greats. And of course, Angry American by Luke Feces. Jazz punk sounds like a cool blend of genres.
the start and recreate everything that I've made. The past will deteriorate and fade, but I will focus and work hard and ask.
He had a good thing going with that intro. It was like he had like the fucking old time, almost old timey sounding like fucking jazz piano, and then he gets in the fucking same riff that he does on every song.
Still have these goddamn scars, reminds me of the real past, and now I'm glad I didn't last. The past made me stronger, but it still hurt. I wouldn't be who I am without it. I know one day I can't go and conquer if I don't give up or forfeit. The past made me stronger, but it still hurt. I wouldn't be who I am without it. I know one day I can't.
All right, let's listen to this album the way YouTubers listen to albums.
Falling down, standing up. I'll just get right up again. Wear a frown.
If you listen enough to his music, you'll realize he does that beginning part with a lot of other songs too. Oh, he does that exact same intro. He tuned his guitar once and then never changed it. Well, in fairness, a lot of punk songs are like a lot of like classic punk stuff is like the same 3 chords. But yeah, it sounds like he's never retuned the guitar, that's for sure. He tuned it once when he got it, never touched it again. Never tried retune. He thought like, if you tune it, you never have to tune it again. I tune it every time. Anytime I play guitar, I tune it every time. Every time I play guitar, I tune the bitch. It's been almost 2 years actually since I started playing guitar. Granted, I don't play it that often. The only political band I listen to is System of a Down. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of System of a Down. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of bands out there that are political. That you probably don't even know are political. Like, you wouldn't think, like, if you heard Savior by Rise Against, you wouldn't think, like, oh, they're a political band. Because Savior is, like, their one hit that's, like, not really about what they're about. But if you listen to, like, any other Rise Against song or, like, even a full album of theirs, it's, like, it's so political, it's insane. The only thing Matt plays with is his pee-pee. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I have a bunch of chords bookmarked for songs I've been trying to play. Actually, there's a bunch I downloaded that I bookmarked and haven't even tried yet. I haven't tried Nickelback yet. Never made it as a wise man. This one looks easy though. That DF might fuck me up, cause like I can't do bar chords at all because I'm retarded. Anything with a bar like a bar on it, I can't fucking do. Never made it as a gay man. I would like to do it. It would be cool to do a guitar stream, or I just fucking try to play shit. I can play Rockstar by Nickelback pretty competently. I can do The Only Exception by Paramore pretty good. What else can I do pretty good? Not a whole lot I can really play that well, but those two are I'm pretty good at. Oh, I Can't Poop in Strange Places. I still need a little bit of I Can't Poop in Strange Places from Family Guy. I need a little practice because that one has an F in it, and I don't like the bar chords. Matt can't play bar chords because he doesn't have bars. It's true. Oh, I could do the Weeaboo song by Pink Guy. I could do that one pretty well. These are all standard tuning, yet I have a folder called standard tuning with nothing in it. Because there's like one song back when you know what? Okay, I've told this. I don't think I've talked about this really in depth on the stream, but I bought a guitar. I bought a guitar and tried to learn it specifically for the Walking Dead video. Because if in that video I end each section with like an AMV about the season, And what I wanted to do to avoid getting copyright claimed or having to like mute the things or like butcher the AMVs beyond recognition, which I ended up having to do anyways. But I was gonna like learn to play guitar and then do it myself. But I bought the guitar in like October when the video was like almost done, and I like tried learning how to play, and I highly overestimated how easy it was gonna be. And I'm like, all right, fuck this. I'll just use the actual songs. But like, yeah, like one of the first songs I tried learning was actually Wye Oak Civilian, which is not an easy beginner song because it's in drop D tuning, which isn't that bad. It's only like one string is different than standard tuning, but like it's in drop D and it has all these like fucking hammer-ons and fucking like you gotta kind of finger it. They gotta finger you. If we gotta finger the guitar, it's not like just strum like a standard strumming pattern. It's like you gotta fucking finger the shits. It's like, well, this was not a good first song to try and learn. Should I do a cover something new and fresh like Creep? Yeah, I should try that. You should play the Better Call Saul intro. I wonder how easy that is to play. Better Call Saul theme guitar tutorial. Why are you moving like that, dude?
What is the overall consensus? Is Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul better?
Nobody
Spoiler
cares.
alert, I have not seen the last 2 seasons of Better Call Saul, so don't spoil me, please. We're gonna learn the part of the song by, oh shoot, I forget the name of the guy. His name's like Little Barry. Little Barry, I got it. I knew it the whole time, guys. Better Call Saul theme by Lil Barry. Little Barry, or Lil Barry. Little. I thought that the video, I felt like it was off to a good start, and then
It's not. Shut up.
Fret of the bottom 2 strings, just smash.
I don't. All right, I think we may have hit a wall here. We've also hit my balls, sexual style. All right, you should replace the Walking Dead intro with with what? With the intro for with the intro song with the Better Call Saul. What the fuck are you? You're just saying words. You're not even saying words that make sense. You're like, oh, what did you do Walking Dead Better Call Saul? Better Call Saul Walking Dead intro? What about Better Call Peanuts in my asshole? I'm fucking gay. What about the pee gay pee wiener? What about the wee penis? What about the sticky weenie penis? And I go, I'm the scat man. Every day I'm the scat man. Every day I wake up, I'm the motherfucking scat man. Because I shit my pants and then I get out of bed. I'm the scat man because I wake up every day and I shit my pants. That's a good bit. That's a good bit, the scat man, but he's just a guy who shits himself. Every time he tries scatting, he goes. He's continuously shitting. Anytime he scats, he shits for real. This is ridiculous. Ow! My fucking fingy hurt. Fingy hurty. Big fingy stinky. Big stinky fingy. Hey, it's me, big stinky fingy up my fucking fingy dingy stinky fingy. Alright, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I'm ending the stream. Okay. I really should not have eaten those Sour Patch Kids because now I'm zonked and I'm a little bit zonked. But anywho, that's gonna be it for this one. I will be back. You guys will see me next on Friday, cause it's Friday. You ain't got no job. And you ain't got shit to do. So I'll see y'all motherfuckers on Friday. It's gonna be Walker. It's Walker Friday now. We need a new name for Walker Fridays. Fuck my ass Friday. Yeah, there you go. We'll go with that. It's gonna be Fuck my ass Friday this Friday. Walkers, and some other shit. The usual shit. And then I'm gay. All right, that's gonna be it for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you get.